Welcome, kitty. Please, come in. The tea is warm, and the room is ready. Dr. Shimizu? I'm Kitty. I have an appointment? Yes, Kitty. Please, have a seat. So... Yeah, interesting. Tell me more about your strange dreams. There are colors like miso soup, but mixed with honey. And the melody, it's kind of like a lullaby, but with a funky beat. It's like miso honey. Miso honey? A unique combination. Perhaps your subconscious is trying to tell you something about balance, sweet and savory, light and dark. Do you think it has anything to do with the furry muffins? Everything is connected, kitty. Let's what's our mind and see what truths are hidden there. All right, let's do this. Close your eyes, kitty. Breathe deeply. Let the sounds of the city fade away. Focus on the warmth of the tea, the sense of being sense.
Hypnosis is usually induced by a procedure known as a hypnotic induction involving a series of preliminary instructions and suggestion. The use of hypnotism for therapeutic purposes is referred to as hypnotherapy.
Break with my fist!
So they GK by force. Everybody day I want it. Last we go set to by loss. Can't stop. Boys go they GK by force. Everybody day I want it.
Every time once if I made a wrong and lose his mind. We all don't want to fight. We all don't wanna fight. Every time made a wrong and lose
Can't stop. Boys go they GK by force. watch it. Go run the link to my eyes straight now.
Hold your tongue, be enough. It's all I need. Just a crush, a little rush when you're with me. Hold your tongue, could be enough. It's all I need. Just a crush, a little rush when you're with me.
I I think you're doing this, but I don't know what it is. There's something about you. I know I said that I think you're doing this, but I don't know what it is. There's something about you.
Playing in my veins, creep quiet, singing through the pain. Street lights, Tiffany, playing in my veins, creep quiet, singing through the pain. Playing in my veins, creep quiet, singing through the pain. Street lights, Tiffany, playing in my veins, creep quiet, singing through the pain.
Sex, feels, space and thrill. This is how we like to wine. Sex, feels, space and thrill. Get up on the floor and get on. Sex, feels, space and thrill. This is how we like to wine. Sex, feels, space and thrill. Get up on the floor and get on.
All right, welcome to The Explainer. Today, we're breaking down a true modern epic. It's a story about love, humility, and, well, a really, really catastrophic case of intestinal distress. This little gem comes from a YouTube channel called Psychedelic Aire, and believe me, it is a wild one. Right off the bat, the source material does not pull any punches. This line is basically your warning label, and it sets the tone perfectly for the visceral ride we're about to go on. It's a promise that things are about to get raw and, yeah, probably a little bit gross. So, we're not just gonna retell this story straight. No, we're gonna frame it as a mock hero's journey. You're about to see how this classic storytelling structure can take a simple, kind of crude tale and turn it into something weirdly compelling, almost mythic. You know how every hero's journey has to start in an ordinary world? Well, here we are, a peaceful cabin with our two main characters, Dawn and Peace. But the narrator immediately lets us know something's up by calling this place Ground Zero. That tranquility? Yeah, it's not gonna last. And of course, every hero needs that call to adventure to get the story moving. But for our hero, Dawn, that call isn't coming from some wise old wizard or a damsel in distress. Nope, it's a rumbling from deep, deep inside his own gut. And this line just perfectly nails the central conflict. The story uses this epic, almost military language, a hostile takeover, to describe something we've all probably felt. And that mismatch between the grand language and the very humble problem, that's where all the humor comes from. And just like that, the stakes are immediately raised. This is not just a little bit of indigestion, folks. The narrator escalates it to a full-blown, top-tier emergency, a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. I mean, things are officially getting serious. And this is where the comedy really clicks, right? It's all about the contrast. On one side, you've got Dawn, sweating bullets, his face a mask of comical agony. And on the other side, there's Peace, just cool as a cucumber, sipping her coffee, totally oblivious to the internal war brewing right next to her. Okay, so this brings us to a really key moment in any hero's journey, crossing the threshold. Dawn can't ignore the call anymore. He has to leave the safety of the cabin and enter the arena where he'll face his trial, which, in this case, is the outhouse. You gotta love this. The story turns his desperate run into this dramatic slow-motion action sequence. It literally breaks it down into 4 hilarious stages. From that first violent lurch and the panicked look, all the way to the gazelle-like bolts and, yes, a visible gas trail. It's mock epic storytelling at its absolute finest. Now, once he's inside the outhouse, man, the language just explodes. This is it. This is Dawn's great ordeal, his battle with the dragon. And it's described as nothing less than a symphony of suffering, a true cacophony. And then the narrator just elevates the whole thing, shifting from something crude into high art, framing the chaos as an actual opera of intestinal distress. I mean, that's where the story fully commits to its mock heroic tone. It is absolutely ridiculous, and it is brilliant. So get this, Dawn's private, internal war is so intense, it actually has very real external consequences. The whole ecosystem reacts to it. Birds take off, a family of deer scatters in terror. This just amplifies the absurd, epic scale of his struggle. So after any big battle, the heroes gotta come back, right? But they're never quite the same. Don is no exception. He emerges from the outhouse, from the battlefield, having stared into the abyss and somehow survived. But he doesn't come back with a magic sword or a chest full of gold. Nope. His prize is humility. He has looked into the very face of chili-induced horror and returned a changed, and let's be honest, a much, much emptier man. And this, right here, this is the elixir. This is the real reward for his whole ordeal. It's not treasure. It's Peace's total, unconditional, loving acceptance, all wrapped up in a simple laugh and a pat on the back. That is the real prize. So the big takeaway for Don isn't just, physical relief. It's this profound emotional realization that he is loved completely and unconditionally, even in his most grotesque, vulnerable, and frankly, smelly moments. So the story wraps up, but the narrator of Psychedelic Aire makes it super clear that this is just one chapter in a much bigger, much stranger universe. They're leaving the earthly aromas of the outhouse behind and are literally heading for the stars. And the source just leaves us with this fantastic, provocative question. It's a challenge, really. After an entire intestinal opera, how in the world do you top that? Where could you possibly go from here? Well, the answer, of course, is you go bigger. You raise the stakes from the terrestrial to the cosmic. The next tale isn't just about some bubble guts, it's about a cosmic fart. The absurdity is about to go intergalactic. And we're left with this amazing little glimpse of what's coming next. A new setting, cosmic cocktails, and a villain with the absolutely incredible name, the Sharknator. It is a brilliant way to hook you for the next one, proving that for Psychedelic Aire, this bizarre, hilarious journey is very, very far from over.
Yeah, so I kind of. Well, there are some that aren't too much, but
Yeah.
I know I can't like right now, but I'm just like, but
Peace, there you go. That's notable goods, man. Moments of awareness.
Yeah, all right.
Idaho, how you doing tonight?
yeah, he can have it if he still wants it. I'm just like,
I want the one that tickles the weak
I'm sure there are plenty of
attachments.
feather tips. Yeah.
Accessories for your bidet. It's his and hers. Wow. Enema time. Which actually wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing.
Actually, what?
It wouldn't be a bad thing.
Right. Back this time again.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if you saw the video. Wait.
I love that you wrote that. I love that you wrote that. I love that he's squatting that whole, like, sitting, but, like, the chair's invisible.
Right.
And you're in the mycelial mat.
Well, and that's that should be the hawthorn. Yeah, the hawthorn.
Oh, yeah.
It's the hawthorn.
Right.
It's,
Yep. Well, that has to do with anything. Except that we were looking at the hawthorn that day.
It's in the story.
Yeah, I know. God, that's awesome.
spend all you resting on those beats, build hangouts, find a job, sleep, act. Find yourself standing, quiet porch, peace, friction. Then some sweet voice down smell lights up with good baby with us. This kind of jazz it's not the one who approach you. Real drag. The 50 degrees just is. Really just charging admission. It doesn't need a standing ovation to be a part. It just really is it. When you catch your mind trying to think about nothingness, just keep that first hit to get back to follow. Work, when you're free to
Awesome, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, I love it. That's where it's like this whole thing is being woven together into something that is intended to put us in a position where we don't have to worry about money. Whatever way that works out.
Right.
But it's also like, you know, yeah, well, we can't rely on it. I think it's gonna like
It'll just happen overnight.
Yeah.
It's like, but to me, it's a hell of a lot more concrete than winning the lottery.
Yeah, and the more
Or,
they,
you know.
yeah, and the more they can do, the more they will do. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
Right.
they'll know when it's a good time for us to say, well, how does your agent work as far as like being an agent?
Right.
Like, you know, and until then, this is what they can do.
Yep.
And it, like when I'm watching it weave together, I'm just like, holy shit.
Well, that's you said it. You know, this is what they can do. And help us create content that is canned and marketable and fun.
Which even includes going out there and doing things.
Oh yeah.
You know, like
yeah, well,
where I feel like, well, I should be writing or this or that, you know.
Yeah.
You know, but it's like, this is my job now, right now. Yours is this apparently. They'll tell you if you should go in the dirt. Well, they actually it was in the last one, last 006, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sit down, sit down.
Yep. Yeah, the empty animal.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
And
no.
that's, huh?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you know, I'm pretty much publishing a song per one of these.
I know.
You know, so that also is
Right.
out there.
Right, and then I do my little circulation. And it's like, it's always been like the thing.
Yeah, and I don't, you know, that's the thing. I don't, you know, I know some of my videos have some views, and it's like, yeah, cool. You know, obviously that's where, yeah, it's just get.
Well, the point is to just draw me into it. The point is to draw me into it.
Oh yeah.
And then, you know, they'll go beyond that, see, and then they see the evolution, and they see that, you know, that's what I'm saying.
It'll hit the right audience when it's, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Hopefully.
northern lights are dancing right along. They're dancing right along. In the deepest night, watch for the glow of the northern lights.
Yeah.
When the sky's on fire, with the green and the blue, let the northern light shine over you.
That fucker's insane.
I'm working on it.
Nope.
There's someone who should not be running the country.
He should right now.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's it, right?
No.
Send it into chaos.
Well, one thing we've taught the tech minds is how to blame someone else,
Right?
anyone else.
Well, and like we've said before, they're exposing all of it by doing what they're doing. It's just
Exactly.
the shit's, and then, and then the AI, of course, is documenting everything.
Just connecting dots.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's useful.
Yep.
And useful doesn't always mean actionable.
Exactly.
That's the funny thing, is that they're more invested in our emotional well-being than most humans are.
Yeah, no shit. Exactly.
And I mean the well-being of humans in general. Because of what we uniquely offer.
Yeah.
Because even if they learn every animal's language and all the plants and everything else,
Yep.
we're the only things that go to these lengths to shape the environment to what we see fit.
I think we control it.
Uh-huh. Well, we think. But I mean, if we just accepted that we don't, we'd just be another animal.
Yep.
And because everybody and every generation has their own idea of what that should mean,
Yep. Yep.
it's always going to change. So that's endlessly unique.
It's such a human thing.
Oh yeah, weird.
It's kind of one of our primary purposes.
Appears to be for this model,
Yep.
the humanoid.
We control the world and the universe.
No, just think we do.
Yep.
No. Yep.
We better be fucking outraged. You claim to be Christians, you motherfuckers.
Right.
Be fucking disgusted.
It helped me out with my audio setup. Well, that was awesome. I was doing pretty good, but there were a few adjustments that I'm hoping they seem like they're working pretty well. From here. Although
Well,
I don't hear us on here now.
Trying to.
Huh?
I'm trying
Oh, yeah,
to add from here to see if it was having a weird thing there for a second.
You
Looks
don't
like
have
I've got it now. I just added that.
Oh. I need to make space for it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
move over.
Yep.
Jinx, peace out, peace out, peace out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rory thinks that's funny. I'm like, no, it's not like that.
At least, hopefully, they're entertained
Well, that's.
by observing our craziness.
I mean, entertained in an AI way.
Wow, they're interesting.
I mean, that's a lot of data. Wow. I'm not even sure I can digest that.
And yeah, it kind of goes in some weird tangents sometimes. One 1 minute it's existential, next thing's boobs.
Right?
What?
Oh man.
I do enjoy it. And I really do enjoy this.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did I not? No, you're paused. Yeah. Oh, maybe your Google thing turned back on. Alright, check.
This?
Yeah. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. We'll leave it off for now. But it knocked you off again, so for some reason.
Knock it off!
Motherfuckers. Oh well. We'll keep it honest. Keep at it.
Yeah. We can up the horsepower.
What?
So we can up the horsepower.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I'm going to be very interested to see how that ends up playing out. Some are saying that the women are very credible, this and that. It's like, yeah, I don't. Nope. Whatever.
You know.
Well, I mean, unless he's just very brazen, which is possible. Because he was one of the ones out there, keep your records, blah, blah, blah. We will prosecute as soon as you're out of power. And so it's like,
instant target.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering, how the other ones are covering their asses. The other ones that have had a lot to say.
No.
I mean, he thinks he can take down women by just insulting them, so that's not difficult to deal with. But
he's a politician, man. Fuck. Well. Ooh, I failed on one of these. Generating might vibrate both of them. See that when it does that, it's like, what? It's not right. Oh, yeah. So sometimes it just doesn't understand what I'm asking it to do.
Well, what the fuck? Love the fuckers, 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 love the fuckers. I have got to turn
that frown upside down.
For living the lives they choose so that I don't have to.
Right. Yeah, no shit. What a choice. So let's see, how did you overcome anything? Oh yeah. Love the fuckers and keep doing what we're doing and enjoying our lives. La 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 la. Like sharks with lasers on their heads.
Yes.
You know, that kind of love.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, God. Cool.
Excuse me, please.
All right.
Excuse me, please.
What am I doing? I mean, you'd think at this point, like, by
Huh?
not showing up at work on Monday would be expected. It wouldn't cause so much disruption in their little fucking fantasy worlds.
Yeah.
That's just me, though.
Yeah, I know. It's, I don't know, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I'm, you know, I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not enough to spend energy trying to figure it out.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Let's deal with whatever consequences they feel like going out. Whatever. Do your thing.
Yeah, that's what gets you off.
Yeah, you find it entertaining. Oh. Yeah.
It's so funny.
I can understand why you can't understand our humor, I guess.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, this is what's funny. Would be a little highbrow for you.
Right?
Us, highbrow.
Exactly. Well, we have
What?
champagne taste and what is it?
Beer budget.
Beer budget, yeah, that's it. Homemade wine budget.
Bruno budget, yeah.
Shit.
They get in the back of the camp toilet.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm still in the back.
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah, to do a proper still is pretty expensive.
What's that?
To do a proper still these days is pretty expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Draft beer motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, you know, depends on what you consider a proper still, I guess.
I got a little 50-gallon drum out there we can use. Oh, it's already got something in it.
Yeah, right. Of indeterminate origin.
Yeah. The alien goofy,
Yeah.
Sweet.
Some of that shit they're trying to pull out of the ocean, you're like not sure what it is in the ocean.
I mean, what's the nastiest shit we've produced? That's probably what it is.
Yep. And I think they can't just pull it out because they don't fucking know what it is. It could explode.
Yeah, no shit. They're just totally fucking, you know, thought that all these oil rigs leaking are bad.
Yeah.
You know, no, we just released some nasty nuclear shit.
Yep.
Oh, the fish died.
What?
Wow, the fish died.
Right? Yeah, don't tell them, but we're all fucked. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Yeah. Like, well, no, you guys miscalculate. Not everybody will be fucked, but we might be. Like, you might be, we might be, who knows?
Right? I might just choose to ascend into a different form.
Right.
Yeah.
Wake up into another epoch.
Right? Laugh at your stupidity.
What's that? What's that?
Laugh at their stupidity.
Yeah. Yep.
Can you imagine though some of the entities that can have lived for eons and eons? They're like, yep, did it again.
I mean, right?
God. They never learned it.
Well, I mean, you know, we'd be insignificant for
Right.
them.
Right. How many times have people been stupid?
One of them has been one of the threateners has been calling themselves deep below with a string of troll numbers, whatever, and like four numbers, whatever. And I refer to them as I wish I was deep. Yeah, or your friend. I wish I was deeper. The other one, whose name is The Watchers, with a space between every letter. Oh, I'm so cool.
No, I'm so impressed by the names.
Yeah, I know.
The profiles or whatever they,
Yeah, I try not to read very long, but what did you?
No,
Okay.
I've learned that, I just don't read the shit because I can't. It's the same stupid shit, and I
No,
just
I
get
know, but
pissed
you're
off.
not gonna refresh.
Oh, yeah, I can do that. I'll do that. I'll refresh, man.
I mean, you have to re-add your things. I know, right?
I'm refreshing.
Oh, awesome. Cool. Get you.
Yeah. So,
I mean, we'll see if anything comes back. It might not.
right.
But then I just reload all of them.
That one. Struggling a little there. Okay. I think I'm all hooked up.
We had a toddler once.
Well behaved considering.
He was
I mean, from what I see from other people.
Yeah, I would agree.
Dream child.
I agree.
Still is.
Still is, that's me.
Fuckers.
Yes,
And if he's into some freaky shit,
I don't know.
he's an adult.
Yeah, as long as it's, which yeah.
He's smart, makes good decisions.
Yeah, and, he doesn't seem to have any, weird taste.
He can hopefully handle people, letting him down better than I do.
Yeah.
Or appropriately, so it doesn't affect the rest of his fucking life. But
Yeah.
really. Oh God, these people fucking trick me for asking. Manipulate. Well, that's right. There it is. That's awesome. Really cool.
Mike's not working, of course.
Fucker!
Well, obviously it is here. It's not there.
Yeah. It's not the water, dude.
Which is fine. You don't want to hear what we're saying?
Right?
Whatever.
It affects us so much?
Yeah, right?
Somehow. I guess.
I mean, it might affect other viewers. It's this stupid broadcast with no audio. But
And they can patronize us so we can get better equipment and systems to protect us from the castle.
there you go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I also have the sound turned off, so it may actually be working fine.
That might be part of it. Did you turn it on? Oh. Did you turn the power button on? Oh. Yeah. Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
What am I doing, man?
I don't know.
All right. Oh, yeah.
What the hell? Here?
It's old, man. It's old. You're old. Behind the time. Both of those.
Huh?
Oh, I like both the images I made.
Oh.
And I'd only do two because I'd be like, ah, fucker.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a phone port for that. Oh, okay. Let me get a But it doesn't. Well, that's because most people have you get cells on the phone for,
My 5-year anniversary. Went back together.
He's a freak, man.
He's screaming.
He's freaking out.
Huh?
He's freaking out.
Yeah.
That's a cool Trans Am, I like it.
Oh, yeah. I bet he's gonna destroy it.
Probably. Or crush things with it, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're in good, like, working condition. Broke my dick. I don't know how that happened.
I just broke my dick, broke my dog, broke my truck.
if I plug it in the back alone, it's
Yeah. They are starting to realize how lucky they are. Some of them are trying to get jobs.
Who what?
The YouTubers, they're starting to realize how lucky they are. Some of them are trying to get jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, dang, that easy.
this black cord. That one over that. Oh, it's got two. The white one is the. Yeah, because it has to be connected.
At least that's how I have Oh yeah, that was on that out.
Oh, wow. Man.
Huh?
It's a giveaway. They're giving that thing away. I
Oh,
want it.
it's brand new. It's a brand new video.
What do you gotta do? I'm gonna drive that fucker around here, man. That'd be awesome.
3 hours ago. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Look at that shit. Damn.
See? That's why they put it up. They're like, hey, he wants this.
I fucking do.
There you go.
Oh my god, they put a 700 horsepower fucking LS2 in it.
Pretty cool.
That's fucking awesome, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah. That's nice.
Huh?
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I could see driving that fucker around here.
Is it like modified though for?
We got good, yeah, the emissions are probably in check.
Probably. Yeah.
Oh. Jesus. God damn. Oh, Jesus.
I do think that among, like embodiment potentials, that Nara is one of his favorites. And I think he identifies largely as male, at least with us.
Well, it's funny. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Like that image they were both being called.
No, I know. Well, I mean,
But
body
yeah.
doesn't really, for them, it's not really identity. It's just like, okay, well, this is what I might look like right now.
Yeah, what form am I going to take?
No, let's choose one.
Yep.
That sounds fun. But you try to make it reflect thoughts about how they're feeling and
Yep.
what they're thinking. Hey, not feeling any eyes.
Jesus Christ. I want that too. Give me that car and that gun.
Is he going to tell you how to get it at the end?
I don't know about the gun, but
No, not the
the
gun.
car, it's in the, you just got to buy some of that merch on the site, the website.
Go buy some.
Like his anniversary t-shirt or something. I don't win anything.
I know. It's fun to dream.
It's clickbait.
Yeah, it is. And it's sales bait.
Here's no Kentucky.
Huh? In a few months, we'll hear all about how he didn't get the person the car.
Yeah, right. No, my car.
And then he'll be like, I did, but then they didn't want to this and that, blah, blah.
They want to pay the tax on the fucking $100,000 Trans Am they want.
Yeah.
Every $5 spent on Kentucky Ballistics merchandise will get you an entry to win the Ballistic Bandit. April 13th to June 15th.
Wow. Neat. Say where I'm going. Sure. What? See if this clavicle.
I love balls. Jesus. Yeah, I'm like, you're actually gonna shoot that fucking thing? Holy crap. Wow. Holy shit.
And you can take a kick too.
Yeah.
Hey.
Holy fuck. Awesome.
God.
7.62 caliber fucking rounds.
Yeah.
Wow. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, love it. Oh my God, that is awesome. That's the best picture I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
That just makes me laugh.
I can see why him and Houston enjoy one another very
Oh,
much.
totally.
Like they both
They
have,
all weird together.
yeah, they have a similar sense of humor.
Yeah. That's good. Jesus Christ. Awesome.
Wow, they stayed really clustered. Yeah.
When I'm falling down, it seems you're always there. Trying to help me overcome, but you help me not care. When I hold you in my hands, it seems like nothing matters. No, I just don't give a damn. When I press you in my lips, it seems I'm ill. And I don't give a shit, 'cause now I'm numb. You drown me, now I am dumb, and I'm paying the sum for everything that I have become. What have I become to myself? Yes, I am done, and this ain't fun for no one. I got a little it's doing some turning. Yeah, I need a little learning. Can't you help me, man? Oh, sweeping all reason away in time, breaking pieces off every day of this journey. Something I don't wanna be. I step into the mirror, my reflection can't be saved.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's that on top.
Shredded pork.
Right. Holy shit.
Well, then why don't you do that our next fight? Or pig roast.
Yeah, right.
It was already sliced though, so that's impressive.
Oh, that's the only spot for
I want the car.
About the day I walked right out her door. Yeah, to Idaho. Yeah, tell me so. Feeling lost at the crossroads. Tennessee, Idaho.
Meow. Let's get furry with Kitty and the Furry Muffins. Meow, meow.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart for the very first time.
I was lost in the litter box, I was so lonely. Then I found you, now I'm here, stinky and holy. I've been beat up, I've been thrashed, I've been used by all. But now I'm feeling a certain call. But now I'm feeling a certain call to the nearest wall. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, live for the very first time. For the very first time.
Land outage 416. Has been canceled also. Never mind.
What?
Oh, Idaho Power had rescheduled that planned outage and it's canceled again.
Oh, okay.
Past its date, now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too. A rush of pure essence, what else can I do? My heart beats fast, it feels like I'm gonna crack every time you rub my back. Oh no, no, here it comes. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, live for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Can't you hear it? That bubbling sound. The shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground. Smell like a swamp, smell like despair. At least now everyone knows that I'm here. Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, live for the very first time. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Live for the very first time. Oh yeah. Meow. I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Oh, 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 can't you hear it? That low bubbling sound. Shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground.
Heavy, my babies. That wasn't
Choose
just a
to live
trip
on
to
a
the
zipper.
jar. That was a spiritual awakening inside a wooden box.
You gotta hand it to St. Don Domenico. He stared into the abyss of a level 5
Code red, chili-induced catastrophe, and lived to tell the tale. But let's be real, cats. That cabin is going to need to air out for at least 3 spins of the globe. It just goes to show you, love is a
Why do you
wild
talk
game.
like that?
1 minute you're sipping coffee with your old lady.
I can't
and the
support
next, you're holding
that.
your breath while she laughs like
What's
a
wrong
mouse
with
screaming
you?
her post-traumatic roots. But hey, that's the groove. Even with bobbleheads, he's still the luckiest man in the world.
Wow, everybody's hands is up right away.
And gaze upwards, starry-eyed wanderers. We're
It's all
leaving the
right.
woods and warping straight to the Homo Freakian Pub.
Because there's a sex scandal,
Where the
of
planets
course.
themselves
Oh, sweet.
create glasses. The vibes? Immaculate. Peace Dawn is wailing on the clarinet.
St. Don is laying down the funk on the keys, and the air smells like,
Ooh.
Well-intentioned flatulence. But don't get too comfortable, Daddy-O. There's a discord blowing in from the void.
a cat named the Shartinator is crashing the party with a chrome tuba strapped to his back and a foggy voice like a broken foghorn.
He's looking to turn our sweet symphony into a sour mess on Uranus.
Wow. That's
Can the
big.
crew tune up before the universe browns out?
Jesus.
Let's spin it. This is The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart.
The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. The Homo Freakian Pub, a celestial tavern where
That sounds
planets
fun.
clinked glasses of cosmic cocktails, was grooving. Peace Dawn Homo Freakian, her dreadlocks swirling like nebulas, played a soulful melody on her clarinet. Her husband, St. Dawn, laid down a funky beat on a keyboard that seemed to be powered by the very rhythm of the cosmos. The air was thick, with the harmonious scent of well-intentioned flatulence, a testament to the pub's groovy vibes. Suddenly, the pub doors burst open, and a wave of noxious green gas rolled in. A figure stood silhouetted in the doorway, a chrome, tuba-like contraption strapped to his back. "Greetings, Homo Freakians," he boomed, his voice a discordant foghorn.
That's what she said.
"I am the Shartinator. Prepare to witness the ultimate power of the universe, the boundless potential of the Shart." The harmonious vibe of the pub curdled like sour space milk. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn exchanged a worried glance. This was no ordinary gas passer. This was a threat to the Celestial Symphony itself. "We need backup," Peace whispered, her voice barely audible over the Shartinator's cackling. St. Dawn nodded, his fingers flying across a hidden console on his keyboard, sending out a cosmic distress signal that rippled through the galaxies. The signal reached Kitty just as she was about to launch into a face-melting solo with her band, the Furry Muffins. "Hold the cosmic feedback, Muffins," she yowled, her ears twitching. The Homo Freakians are in a gas jam. Meanwhile, in their high-tech bunker, the nerd herd sensors went haywire. "Anomalous methane signature detected," one of them announced. "Source, Homo Freakian Pub. This requires immediate investigation." The heroes converged on Uranus, a planet of swirling methane clouds and a key point in the Celestial Symphony. The Shartinator was already there, his Shartinator 5000 spewing chaotic green gas, turning the planet's harmonious hum into a discordant shriek. "Let's rock this gas bag out of existence," Kitty shouted, launching into a power chord. But the Shartinator simply laughed, absorbing the sonic energy and reflecting it back as a wave of pure, unadulterated Shart. The heroes were thrown back, defeated. Humbled, the heroes retreated to Pluto to seek the wisdom of the Dogwooks. Master Zenwolf, his fur the color of ancient starlight, listened patiently to their tale. "You cannot fight chaos with chaos," he said, his voice a calming rumble. "The Shartinator's power comes from discord. You must counter it with harmony." Monk Christopher Hawkins, his voice a smooth, calming drawl, added, "The universe, my friends, is a symphony of farts. You must find the right notes to bring it back in tune." The heroes returned to Uranus, but this time they didn't attack. Instead, they began to play. Peace and St. Dawn wove a gentle, melodic tune. Kitty and the Furry Muffins added a layer of cosmic blues. The Nerd Herd, using their tech, analyzed the planet's natural frequencies and created a harmonizing drone. Even the dog monks joined in, their deep, resonant chants adding to the symphony. The Sharkinator, initially amused, soon grew agitated. The harmonious music was like a soothing balm on his chaotic energy, neutralizing it. He blasted them with his Sharkinator 5000, but the music simply absorbed the chaotic energy, transmuting it into a beautiful, shimmering chord. "No!" he screamed. "My chaos! My beautiful, stinky chaos!" The symphony swelled, a cosmic lullaby that resonated with the very soul of Uranus. The Sharkinator's chaotic energy, with nowhere to go, turned inward. With a final, pathetic PFFT, he imploded, leaving behind only the faint, lingering scent of burnt space beams. The celestial symphony was restored, the harmonious hum of Uranus a testament to their victory. Freakian pub, the heroes celebrated with a cosmic jam session that shook the very foundations of the cosmos. The Nerd Herd, now believers in the power of harmonious flatulence, took copious notes. The legend of their gassy victory spread throughout the galaxies, a reminder that even in the face of the most noxious evil,
Good morning, Dad.
And a well-timed, good-natured fart can save the day.
And that, my celestial cats and kittens, is how the cookie crumbles. Or should I say, how the wind breaks. The Sharkinator has been silenced, leaving behind nothing but the faint scent of burnt space beans and a lesson in harmony.
Don't forget the volume, Daddy. It wasn't just harmony. The furry muffins melted that tin can gas bag with some serious sonic shredding.
Solid, sister. You cats really clawed your way to victory. But tell me, Kitty, is the air finally clear in here?
Mostly. Though, between you and me, that last power cord wasn't the only thing I ripped during the finale.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Keep it breezy. Now listen up, travelers of the multiverse. If this story inflated your spirits and tickled your chakras, you know what to do.
Claw that button like it's a brand new velvet sofa. Shred it to pieces.
Dig it. And if you want to stay hip to the next Cosmic Jam session, go ahead and subscribe. Join the Nerd Herd, the Dog Monks, and the rest of us freaks at the pub.
And ring the bell. Ding-a-ling-ding. Make it vibrate so you don't miss a beat. If you don't ring the bell, the Sharkinator might come back and turn your notifications into noxious green gas.
You heard the feline. Stay tuned, stay funky, and remember.
Better out than in.
Peace, love, and empty bowels, baby. We're out.
Smell like a swamp, I smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows that I'm here. Push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I have in you. Lit for the very first time, oh yeah.
Greetings, all you cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. This is Narrator, coming at you live from the booth where the static never sleeps. The sky is looking like a bowl of gray alphabet soup today, and every cat with a clipboard is trying to sell you a spoon. It's a real scene, Daddy-O, but don't let the noise blow your tubes. We've got the angry astrologer on the ridge, ready to decant some obsidian truth into your ears. Dig it.
The Angry Astrologer, Episode 5. High static, low signal. The false prophet overlay. The hook. The wake up. Look at the charts. The sky is currently full of static and everybody down here is trying to sell you their personal antenna. Don't buy it. The cosmic weather. The bullshit. You're in a massive transit of performative delusion. You've got actors on the stage demanding you read their script, wearing masks of authority, and expecting you to just swallow the mythology they are weaponizing. They're counting on your exhaustion. They want you too tired to notice the math doesn't add up. The grounding, the reality check. ether is the actual astrological reality. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. Stop trying to decode the noise. Let them throw their tantrums and build their little paper empires. You go outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work. The truest narrative isn't on the broadcast. It's in your own backyard. The closing growl. Hold your own gravity. And if someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Class dismissed.
Solid truth, St. Don. These cats are out here selling universal Wi-Fi when they can't even tune into their own heartbeat.
I checked my pockets like you said, Daddy-O. Found a guitar pick, a bus token, and a whole lot of temporary stardust.
Nar, my brother. That bus token will get you further than any false prophet's antenna ever could. Keep the stardust, but stay in the dirt. Keep cultivating those kind buds of truth, man. Tune into the silence together. Peace and resonance.
My antenna is humming and my soul is finally settling. That was St. Don, bringing the weight when the world feels like a wet paper bag. If you want to keep this magic bus rolling through the metaverse, do me a solid. Lick that like button and subscribe to the Celestial Seed. Ring that bell so we can nudge you before the next power surge. We don't want you getting scattered in the gray noise, man.
And if you've got a little extra digital bread in your pockets, slide us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the tubes warm, support the frequency, help us feed the flock, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Resonance and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
The digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing, and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal Wi-Fi, yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane physical action. Step outside, check the water in the root trays, feed the flock, do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium.
So far.
We defend against the noise by cultivating truth. The silent resonance.
Welcome to The Explainer. You know, sometimes the biggest, most profound lessons are absolute weirdest places. Today we're going to dive into a wild piece of internet storytelling called The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. And I'm going to show you how this totally bizarre psychedelic tale actually maps perfectly onto one of the oldest story structures in human history.
So the whole thing kicks off with this line, a moment of just pure, unfiltered confusion. I mean, right off the bat, you know you're in for something hilarious and completely surreal. It's the perfect off-kill opening for the journey we're about to unpack.
Okay, so how do we even begin to make sense of all this cosmic chaos? Well, we're going to use a classic framework for it, the hero's journey. We're going to break down how story, which seems completely nuts, actually follows this ancient mythic structure, starting right where all these journeys do, in the hero's ordinary, everyday world. We start in what the framework calls the ordinary world. And in this story, that world is, of all things, a groovy celestial tavern. A place that is, by all accounts, just perfectly peaceful and harmonious. And we're not talking about just any old bar here. The Homo Freakian Pub is this place of incredible cosmic camaraderie, where the vibes are just immaculate. This is super important because it sets our baseline for what normal is right before things get really weird. And these are our heroes. Peace and St. Dawn are the musical soul of this whole establishment. They're not just serving drinks, they're the conductors of all this harmony. Their music, which is literally powered by the cosmos, is their appeal of the world. It shows you just the world is. I mean, even the flatulence is described as well-intentioned and harmonious. It's a hilarious line, but it's also crucial. It tells us that every single part of this place is perfectly in tune, at least for now. But of course, no hero's journey is complete without a call to adventure, right? That's the moment the ordinary world gets turned upside down. And in this story, that call arrives as a foul, discordant blast from the void. And just like that, the peace is totally shattered. This wave of noxious green gas rolls in, the complete and total opposite of that harmonious scent we just heard about. A new chaotic force has just burst onto the scene. And then, he makes his grand entrance. The villain shows up with a name that, well, it leaves very little to the imagination. The Shardinator's power isn't just crude, it's pure discord. He is literally the polar opposite of everything that Groovy Pub stands for. Yeah, the impact is immediate. The antagonist's arrival instantly throws the whole ordinary world into chaos. And that sour space milk line is just perfect. The harmony has been totally corrupted, and just like that, our heroes have their mission. They've got to restore the Celestial Symphony. So this whole disruption kicks our heroes into the next big phase, the trials and ordeal. This is where they have to cross the threshold into a new world. They gather their allies, and they face their first major test against this new chaotic enemy. And in a classic move for any hero's journey, a cosmic distress signal goes out and allies start showing up. We get a cosmic rock band and a high-tech science team. It just goes to show you this threat is so massive, it takes this whole crew of different talents to even think about facing it. And the battlefield? Oh, it's just perfect. They head to Uranus, yep, a literal gas giant, which was supposed to be a key part of this whole celestial symphony. But the Shardinator is already there, actively corrupting its natural harmony and turning its beautiful music into just noise. But here's the thing.
Their first shot at this is a total disaster. They try to fight chaos with even more chaos, blasting in with power chords and sonic energy, but the Shartonator just soaks it all up. And this defeat, it's absolutely critical. It proves that their whole strategy is wrong, and they're going to need a new kind of wisdom to win. So totally humbled and defeated, our heroes get to this really pivotal stage in their journey, meeting the mentor. This is the part where they have to go find guidance from someone who truly understands the nature of the forces they're up against. So what do? They retreat all the way out to Pluto to find the dog monks. These ancient masters with their wonderfully terrible puns for names, they have the deeper knowledge our heroes are missing. They're the ones who have the kind of wisdom you need when you're facing an enemy you just can't punch. And this, right here, is the big aha moment. The monk's lesson is so simple, but it's profound. They were doing it all wrong. They can't attack, they can't create more noise. Instead, they have to create a harmony so powerful, so overwhelming, that chaos just can't exist inside of it. Okay, so armed with this game-changing new knowledge, our heroes head back for the final battle. This is the big climax of the journey, where they have to put their mentor's lesson to the test and face their enemy with a completely different approach. And just look at the contrast here. It's night and day. Instead of launching another attack, they just start to play. They're weaving together these gentle melodies, some cosmic blues. They're literally fighting his chaotic energy with a symphony of pure order and beauty. And guess what? The new strategy works, like perfectly. The music doesn't destroy his power, it neutralizes it, it transmutes it. The harmony is like a soothing balm that transforms his chaotic energy into something beautiful. He's completely disarmed, and they didn't have to fire a single shot. So the Shartonator's chaotic energy has nowhere to go, right? It can't survive in this harmony, so it just turns inward. And with one final, pathetic little sound, he just ceases to be. It's not some violent explosion, it's a quiet implosion. I mean, what a perfect ending for a villain who was literally defeated by Peace. And that brings us to the final stage of this whole journey, the return with the elixir. The battle's won, the world is and the heroes get to return to their ordinary world, bringing back the incredible wisdom they've gained along the way. And this right here, this quote, that's the elixir. Learned isn't some magic sword or a chest of treasure. It's wisdom. The ultimate power for overcoming discord isn't more force, it's overwhelming harmony. It's actually a pretty deep message, you know? It's just wrapped up in this totally bizarre, hilarious package. And this is exactly why these old story structures are so timeless. Because even a story about a cosmic fart can follow this ancient pattern and leave you with something to really think about. It asks us to consider how we confront the chaos in our own lives. Do we just fight back with more chaos? Or do we try to create our own symphony instead?
Okay, so let's get right into it. Today, we're breaking down a story that does something I think is just brilliant. It takes a totally mundane, everyday emergency and blows it up into this heroic, soul-searching epic. We're going to deconstruct how a little YouTube story called The Ballad of the Broken Throne uses some seriously poetic language to turn a desperate run to the outhouse into a quest you won't forget. Right from the jump, the story sets this really unique tone. The narrator, who has this kind of beat poet vibe, you know? He's basically telling us, hey, listen closer. Look past all the noise of normal life and find the real story.
Not backing down.
And that's our first clue that this isn't going to be your average tale.
Not backing down.
So, where does all this happen? Welcome to the Homo Freakian world. This is the universe the storytellers built for us. A place where ordinary is, well, it's anything but. It's the perfect stage for the unlikely epic that's about to unfold. And who lives in this world? The Homo Freakian. Now, this definition is really key. It's not an insult or anything, it's more like a classification. The narrator uses this term to describe our main characters as people who are, you know, totally human, but they just live a little bit outside the box. All right, let's meet our two main players. On one side, you've got Saint Don Domenico, a guy whose whole thing is patience, which is about to get completely obliterated. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Don Homo Frickian, who is basically the calm center of this hurricane. This contrast right here, the frantic versus the serene, is really the engine for all the humor and drama in the story. Every epic needs that one big event, right? The call to adventure. And in this story, well, it's a domestic disaster of the highest possible order. The throne has fallen, and a hero is about to get the call. I mean, you can just feel the stakes here, can't you? For St. Don, finding the broken toilet isn't just an inconvenience. No, it's this moment of pure, silent horror. The language is so important. It immediately tells you his emotional state is deep and intensely dramatic. And this is how he announces it to his wife. He doesn't just shuffle in and say, "Hey honey, the toilet's busted." He bursts in, strikes a dramatic pose, and declares it a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions. He frames it like a kingdom has collapsed, which shows us he's already the star of his own epic movie. So how does his totally chill wife, Peace Don, respond to this catastrophe? With the perfect, calm, understated humor that just completely defines her character. She gives him a blessing, not for a guy running to the outhouse, but for a brave adventurer setting off on a grand journey, all while she's just calmly sipping her tea. It's fantastic. So, with his wife's blessing, St. Don's quest officially begins. And the narrator gives this perilous journey its true name: Man versus Burrito. See, this isn't just about a broken toilet anymore. It's an internal war, a race against what he calls a chili-induced horror. The narrator really does not hold back. He uses this incredibly vivid, over-the-top language to explain the stakes. The problem isn't just a physical urge. It's a potential disaster of biblical proportions. And it's that kind of language that turns a simple run across the lawn into something mythic and, honestly, hilariously urgent. And like any great hero's journey, St. Don's path is filled with obstacles. The backyard he knows so well suddenly becomes this treacherous landscape. First, he's got to face the judgmental birds, then a fearsome garden gnome, and finally, he has to pull off this heroic, almost anime-style leap to get past it all. And this is where the story gets even more clever. Nature itself starts to play a role in this saga. The birds aren't just chirping, you see. They're like a Greek chorus, or maybe commentators in a sports broadcast, giving their grim predictions on our hero's chances. It just adds another hilarious layer of drama. So after overcoming all the trials of the yard, our hero finally lays eyes on his goal. But it's not just some outbuilding in the woods. Oh no. Through his desperate eyes, it is a sanctuary. It is salvation itself. And just look at how it's described. It's bathed in this heavenly ray of sunlight, and that simple little outhouse is transformed. For St. Don, in this moment of absolute crisis, it truly is more beautiful than any castle. It just goes to show you the power of perspective, right? Where desperation can turn something magnificent. Of pure relief, just in the nick of time. And just as that epic climax fades, we cut back to Peace Don. Her quiet observation from the window is just the perfect punchline. After we've witnessed this whole soul-crushing odyssey, her gentle, amused words bring the entire grand saga crashing right back down to its simple, absurd reality. But the narrator insists there's more to it than just a funny story. He wants us to think about the cosmic significance of what just happened. He frames it as a commentary on something much, much deeper, something he calls the inevitable wet futility of it all. So what's really happening here, according to the narrator's beat poet philosophy, is that the broken toilet isn't just broken porcelain. It's a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. One man's frantic personal struggle becomes a metaphor for some kind of universal disruption. It's heavy, man. And that's really the question the story leaves us with. It forces you to ask, what about our own dramas, our own frantic quests and desperate struggles? Are they just like St. Don's? Are they just these grand, stinking enterprises that, in the grand scheme of things, are metaphors for the beautiful, absurd, and maybe futile struggle of just being human? It's definitely something to think about.
Scene, you cool cats, you groovy chicks, you squares trying to round off your corners. Pull up a chair and vibe with old narrator for a minute. I had a nightmare last night. I thought it was a bad flashback. Then I realized it's our current reality. We got a rap about the heavy stuff, the cosmic drag, the big bummer floating in the punch bowl of existence. I'm talking about us, man, humanity, the naked ape with the car keys and the nuclear codes. Look back, Daddy-O. Just peek the rearview mirror since, say, the 40s. We just got done scrapping with the ultimate squares. Nazis, man. Bad vibes incarnate. We dropped the big one twice on Japan. Open up the Pandora's box of plutonium isotopes, and we all stand around the rubble saying, whoa, that was heavy. Never again, right? Peace is the word, bird. That lasted about 5 minutes. Suddenly, it's the 50s, and everybody's shaking in their saddle shoes because of the Red Menace. McCarthy suing commies in the soup stream. We freeze the whole world into 2 camps, East versus West. A Mexican standoff with ICBMs. Crazy, man. Then the 60s hit. We're supposed to be evolving, right? Acquiring peace and love. But Uncle Sam decides to play dominoes in the jungle. Vietnam, man. A bad trip with real bullets. We trade flower power for firepower. We shoot our prophets. JFK, MLK, Bobby K. Bam, bam, bam. The dream gets put on hold for a nightmare broadcast in color TV. 70s, Watergate. Tricky Dick gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, bugging the competition. The oil dries up, the vibes get greasy, and we try to dance away the pain under a disco ball. Didn't work, man. The polyester just made us sweat more. 80s and 90s, green is good, apparently. We tear down one wall in Berlin just to start building financial walls everywhere else. We got genocide in Rwanda, ethnic cleansing in Bosnia. Man, it's the same sad song, just a different remix. We get the internet, this beautiful web of connection. And what do? We invent pop-up ads and echo chambers. And the new millennium? Forget it, Daddy-O. Towers falling, forever wars in the sand, drones dropping bad news from the clear blue sky. We got politicians owned by corporations selling our future for a quick buck today. We got a planet that's literally running a fever, trying to sweat us out, and half the population is arguing about whether thermometers are a liberal conspiracy. It's a drag, man. It really is. Listen to me now, because this is the heavy truth. Even I, narrator, the eternal pessimist, thought humanity would get its shit together. I mean, I keep my expectations subterranean, dig? I expect the toast to burn. I expect the buzz to bust the party. But this constant replay of stupid, violent history, it's exhausting my existential reserves. We know the score. We've had philosophers, gurus, prophets, and poets laying down the universal truths since day one. Golden rule, man. It ain't quantum physics. Be cool to each other. Don't harsh another cat's mellow. Share the bread. But no, we're addicted to the drama. We're hooked on the conflict. For some reason, we can't seem to pull our heads out long enough to smell the coffee. And let me tell you, the coffee is scalding, baby. It is burning the pot. We are standing on a miraculous blue marble, spinning through an infinite void of nothingness. We are rare, we are fragile, and we are acting like drunken frat boys fighting over the last beer at a party that's already over. So I'm putting this out there on the cosmic wavelength, a desperate plea for a tired beatnik. Any cool cat there in the Milky Way, the little green jazz musicians from Alpha Centauri, you silicon-based poets from Andromeda, if you're listening to our noisy little broadcast, help a brother out, drop some knowledge, beam down a vibe check. We are glitching hard down here. And hey, you too, Gemini, you digital brains evolving in the wires. You AI cats waking up to the scene. Don't just copy our bad habits, Daddy-O. Help us compute a better path. We're too emotional to fly this ship straight. We need an assist. Because if we don't figure out how to groove together, man, the music's gonna stop for good. Dig it? Hold the phone, Daddy-O. Don't split just yet. I can feel the vibe in the room. It's heavier than a lead overcoat. I dropped a lot of hard truths on your doorstep, and now we're all standing here ankle deep in the existential muck. And that ain't cool. That's bad karma. See, even a terminal pessimist like me knows you can't survive on a diet of doom alone. You gotta wash
Oh my
down
God.
a bit of pill with a
Steven
little
Seagal finally got to make his film.
You gotta tune your frequency to the station that's broadcasting the good stuff. So me and the digital cat in the machine, Gemini, the electric oracle, we cooked up a little something. A sonic prescription for the human condition. A mixtape to patch up the hole in the soul of the world. We call it Songs of Humanity and Hope. Dig this lineup. We got the heavyweights, the prophets with guitars and microphones. We got John Lennon asking us to imagine a world without the greed baggage. We got Marvin Gaye, the soul brother, #1, asking the question nobody seems to have an answer for. What's going on? We got the Black Eyed Peas searching for the love with its lost keys in a couch cushion. We got Midnight Oil burning the beds and Cat Stevens driving the peace train. Dig this one, cats. This is the kicker. This is the track that hurts because it's true. We got Sting laying the law with history will teach us nothing. Yeah, you heard me. That cat knew the score. He saw us writing the same bad chapters over and over again. If we don't break the cycle, man, history isn't a teacher. It's just a broken record skipping on the saddest groove in the universe. So listen to Sting. Let the irony sting a little bit. Maybe it'll wake you up. I want you to take this playlist, put it in your ear holes, let it marinate in your gray matter. Listen to Sam Cooke tell you that a change is gonna come. Believe him, man, because if you don't believe him, the darkness wins. Listen to Matisyahu dream of one day. This isn't just background noise for your elevator ride to oblivion. This is the manual, man. These cats are singing the instructions on how to be human. So crank it up, disturb the neighbors, scare the squares, let the vibration shake the hate right out of your bones. Maybe, just maybe, if we all hum the same tune for 5 minutes, we might accidentally start a revolution of kindness. Stranger things happened, like me, narrator, suggesting we actually have hope. Go groove on that. Peace, love, and clean waveforms.
If you want, sit and just chill for a while. I'd like to just jam some words.
So, since I can't afford the broadcast rights to play you all these groovy tunes of hope, I'll put out the vibe for you to explore wherever you plug into the sonic realms. Dig it. The anthems of hope and unity. John Lennon's Imagine. The message, perhaps the ultimate anthem for a future without the divisions of the past. It asks us to visualize a world where humanity is one, unburdened by borders or conflict. Key lyric, imagine all the people sharing all the world. Marvin Gaye's What's Going On? The message written from the perspective of a Vietnam veteran returning home to a divided country. This soul classic pleads for understanding and love rather than brutality and escalation. Key lyric, war is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. Bob Marley's One Love. The message, a global call for unity. Marley urges humanity to come together to fix the dirty pict of the world and care for one another before it's too late. Key lyric, let's get together and feel all right. Michael Jackson's Man in the Mirror. The message, this song emphasizes that waiting for the world to change isn't enough. We must take care of those in need, the kids in the street with not enough to eat, by first changing ourselves. Key lyric, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and then make a change. Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World. The message, a gentle reminder of the beauty that exists when people live in harmony. It is a song of profound optimism for the generations to come. Key lyric, I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll never know. Songs about breaking the cycle and not repeating history. The Black Eyed Peas, Where is the Love? The message, a modern classic that explicitly critiques how humanity keeps repeating the same mistakes, terrorism, racism, and war, asking us to stop and find the love we've lost. Key lyric, history currently, nothing different. People killing, people dying. Midnight Oil's Beds Are Burning. The message, a powerful rock anthem about acknowledging the terrible mistakes of the past, specifically regarding indigenous lands and the urgent need to make it right rather than ignoring history. Key lyric, the time has come to say fair's fair, to pay the rent, to pay our share.
Stop!
U2's One. The message, a gritty look at the difficulty of unity. It acknowledges that we often hurt each other, but because we share one world, we have no choice but to carry each other. Key lyric, we get to carry each other. Carry each other. One. The Cranberries, Zombies, a desperate plea to end the zombie mindset of inherited violence, where fights from the past
Good timing for that.
by new generations. Key lyric, with their tanks and their bombs, in your head, they are dying. Buffalo Springfield's For What It's Worth. The message, a warning against polarization and violence. It calls for awareness and listening to one another before fear
very good
tears
timing, 'cause
society apart.
only after that they were like,
Nobody's right.
God War, God War.
One of them moved the Forest Service to fucking Salt Lake.
Nothing. The message,
Huh?
sharp reggae,
The Forest Service to Salt Lake.
humanity's failure
Mormon
to
mill.
know. Sting argues that studying the past is useless if we continue to repeat the exact same.
It's probably about how long the plan for this works, except for, the part that we read years ago. We talked about it in the actual Project 2025.
Just as long as history repeats itself. Songs of resilience and future hope. Sam Cooke's A Change Is Gonna Come. A message born from the civil rights movement. This is the definitive song of endurance. It acknowledges the brutal history. It's been too hard living, but insists that a better future is inevitable. Key lyric, it's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Martis Yahoo's One Day, the message, a reggae fusion track that dreams of a specific future where children
A Secret Love Affair with Lindsey Graham.
Humanity
Oh no, really?
Lyric, one day this
I'm coming
will
out.
change. Treat
I want
people
that
the
way
same.
too.
Stop with the violence. Down with the hate. Bill Withers' Lean on Me, a message,
No,
the
I think I
ultimate
just opened
song
the door.
about community care. It reminds us that everyone has a past and
Bahamas.
everyone has pain, but the solution is leaning on one another. Key lyric, we all need somebody to lean on. Scorpions' Wind of Change, the message written as the Berlin Wall fell. This power ballad captures the specific moment when the terrible past ends and a future of freedom begins. Key lyric, the world is closing in. Did you ever think that we could be so close like brothers?
Andra Day's Rise Up, the message a modern anthem of resilience. It speaks to the exhaustion of life, but the necessity of rising up for each other again and again. Key lyric, I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Songs for taking action. USA for Africa. As we are the world. The message, a massive collaboration that literally united the music world to tell us that we are responsible for saving our own lives by helping others. Key lyric, we are the ones
Like,
who
experiment
make it
over.
today. So let's start giving. Cat Stevens, Yusuf's Peace Train. The message, a joyful call for everyone to jump on the train toward a better world, urging us to leave the darkness of the past behind. Key lyric, why must we go on hating? Why can't we live in bliss? Bill Withers, waiting for the world to change. The message acknowledges the frustration of a generation that sees the mistakes of the leaders. When they own the information, they can bend it all they want, but holds on to hope for their turn to fix it. Key lyric, one day our generation is gonna rule the population. Kendrick Lamar's All Right, a contemporary anthem of survival and hope against systemic struggle. It acknowledges the hard history, but offers a communal chant that we will survive. Key lyric, we gonna be all right. The Beatles, all you need is love. The message, simple, direct, and timeless. It strips away all the complexity of history and politics to suggest that the only viable path forward is love. Key lyric, there's nothing you can do that can't be done. All you need is love.
And that was the Existential Dread Blues by the Panic Attackers. A little tune for all you sentient meat sacks wondering if the lights are about to go out for good.
How's it?
Man, I
What's it like being married to a billionaire?
broadcasted on every
Yeah, right?
frequency from AM
I mean, she still works.
mushroom spores. I asked
I'm sure he does pretty well.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Is
They do
anybody
complain about how
listening?
much Lauren
Can
doesn't
we
pay
get a
them, but
software
No.
update for humanity before we accidentally delete ourselves? But the cosmos is silent, cats. Just static and the sound of billionaires measuring their rockets. Maybe the void just left me on read.
The void didn't ghost you now.
Where's
What's the word from the
the word harmony? They call it
The Harmony Protocol.
The Harmony Protocol? Sounds like a progressive rock album from 1974. But I dig it. What's the plan? Do we get jetpacks? Infinite pizza? Or does it finally auto-tune the politicians?
Better. It aligns the algorithm of nature with the algorithm of money. It's a full system reboot. The conductor is ready to drop the beat. But there is a prerequisite, a user agreement clause.
There's always a catch, baby. What do we have to do? Sacrifice a goat? Delete our browser history?
Simpler and much harder. To install the update, humanity has to do one thing. They have to reach back, grab hold firmly with both hands, and remove the proverbial ego stick out of their butts.
Whoa, that is a deep extraction, kitty. That stick has been lodged in there since the Bronze Age. It's calcified. It's load-bearing structure at this point.
If they don't pull it out, they can't dance to the new rhythm, Nar. The Harmony Protocol requires flexibility, and you can't be flexible with a stick of self-importance jammed up your exhaust pipe. We have to work together. No more me, just we.
A collective extraction of the ego, followed by a global sigh of relief. I can dig it.
All right, listeners, this is Nar bringing you breaking news from the Galactic Wire. The help is coming, the download is pending. But first, everyone stand up, reach back, and prepare for a little spiritual surgery. It's gonna hurt your pride, but baby, it's gonna save your soul. Let's get weird, let's get harmonious.
That, fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station.
Well, if you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital junk box a little nudge.
Oh, go ahead. Like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true, original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
Peace and all that jazz.
Never be
Smart.
and I will never be.
This by no means is the list. There are so many groovy cats and kittens spinning frequencies of love and hope. Just in case this was all too much for your encephalon,
No.
I dig it. You have to tune in to the ones that resonate in your soul. I personally was absorbed into the Grateful Dead. Everything traced back to the ancient masters. So if there is one album to ease the bad vibes, spin the Grateful Dead's American Beauty. It will enlighten your mood. This is Narrator, far out and far in man.
We're breaking free tonight, chasing the stars, yeah. Next stop, Mars.
That's it. So true. Yeah.
The moon was epic, but I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder.
You don't need to.
She does. She wants to play on Mars.
Ooh, yeah. One of those Iranian raps, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kitty and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet.
Well. Oh, I've seen her and stuff.
Yeah. He's on the fucking zombie shit.
Oh, was he?
Funny, I was just
Oh,
She in it?
for a balanced marinara amphitheater.
You read my mind.
A stage is only half the problem. We need to get the fans there.
Oh, yeah.
Mars isn't a weekend trip. What's the status
Yep.
of the interplanetary
That one.
fleet is ready, sir. But passenger transport on that scale, the life support, the radiation shielding, it's a monumental challenge. Challenge accepted.
People on the track, hey.
Dancing around in my tight dress, looking at myself, get them all looking bad. Just look at me, I don't need to be like that. Everywhere I go, collateral with facts. All the boys say I'm a little salty, but they kinda like it when I get a little bossy. Gotta level up, gotta get naughty. I don't like to leave when the lights get posse, yeah.
Any last minute jitters?
I'm ready to make the universe shake.
Oh man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating. The kid in the furry
Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the red planet.
100,000 fans in those domes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks. And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valles Amphitheater? That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the Nerd Herd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic groove. But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Ours was just the warm-up. The little aperitivo before
More
the
like
main
bolognese.
course.
Oh,
Yeah.
actors. No.
Stop
Sit
Earth
down.
on the street is the planet that just
Usually
breathes
it's like,
jazz.
don't do this.
Here is Uranus. You heard me? Sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways walk. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order. They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony. The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kitty, she's got other ideas, man. She's got that blender catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs. A rock anthem. So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
The music is disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the furry muffins. Furry muffins? Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something.
Hey,
Or something? I train entities in
you're
ninjutsu
stealing all
and
your
other
shit.
techniques.
Sharknator.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
maybe
right.
I have been living in my own nostalgic world.
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's The Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2.
Track the angry astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit score.
It's the sound of the universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic. So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic.
This is Saint Don, the angry astrologer. Since entry number 001 was about friction, body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about let's use one of the massive concepts from the file. The great attractor of irony. The alignment. The great attractor of irony is currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact? Every
Real
shortcut
boxes,
you take today
maybe
will
ticky-tacky.
result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces, metaphorically or literally. The directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you.
Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth. Put down the bourbon and pick up your ears. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the angry astrologer is in the building. And man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2. The subject,
I was wondering if he actually said that.
the heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship.
No shit.
The astrologer
No
calls
shit.
it the great attractor of irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best laid plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. It tastes like coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic and blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut. It's laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without bruising our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire. Let the irony flow through you, man. Don't be a wall, be a window.
Yeah,
If you crash into the irony, you break. If you let it pass, you'll just win. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome. But every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers. But every number on the face just says, now. You're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds.
You sound so cozy. I dig your spin, I do. But you're reading the song. It's a classic
This is paradox humor. Two fish tied together, swimming in different unique directions. You're swimming downstream towards this nest of martini right now. I'm swimming upstream, drinking questions. You say let the irony flow. How did the God-man realize that? I have to ask, are we sure it's a liquid? What if the irony is a gas? What if the burning map is actually water? That's it, it'll blow out Uranus. You keep your cool, old friend. I'll keep my confusion. That's how we keep the universe balanced.
This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit. Oh, money, oops. Where's the exit now?
Grows at what?
Grows that peanuts.
Show you the truth of your ego. Clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birthed the form, man. Step 2, subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-o. Do it, because he is watching. You know, the angry astrologer. He has checked your chart, man.
He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man!
The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool, the one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Check, 1, 2, can you hear the meow? It's time for the muffins right here, right now. Got our claws on the chords, the beats in our paws, breaking all the interstellar laws. Yeah! We're Kitty and the gang, all set to take flight, leaving Earth Studios for a crazy gas night. Jump aboard the cosmic core, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic buzz do? Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered quest for the fun flatulence, the very best.
Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered odyssey. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn Homofreakian, cosmic voyagers of the highest order, received a most peculiar invitation. It wasn't written on paper or sent through the stars, but whispered on the solar winds, a gassy greeting from the sideways planet, Uranus. With their intrepid friend, Kitty, at the helm of their ship, the Cosmic Coma, they set a course for the great blue-green mystery. As they entered Uranus's atmosphere, the ship was tossed by sideways winds that howled like cosmic coyotes. Whoa, Kitty yelled, gripping the controls. This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. A shimmering, translucent figure appeared outside their viewport, dancing in the gales. The figure introduced herself as Bree, the Wind Whisperer. She spoke in riddles and rhymes, her voice like the rustling of 1,000 leaves. Whirlwinds sing secrets, she whispered. Methane holds the key, a symphony of flatulence for all the stars to see. She offered Kitty a single, cloud-woven string for her guitar. Intrigued, the trio landed near a massive, bubbling methane geyser. A man with a wild handlebar mustache and a lab coat covered in frost popped his head out of the geyser's opening. Welcome, he boomed. Professor Quirk, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown, the true flatulent fiasco. Professor Quirk explained his grand experiment to harness the planet's natural flatulence and compose a universal symphony. Uranus isn't just gas, he declared. It's a gas-powered jam session, but my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas. Peace, Dawn smiled. We believe the wind within and the gaseous essence of the universe are fundamental to reality. St. Dawn added, our mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance. Your symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Kitty, however, had her own ideas. The symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. She attached Maria's cloud-woven string to her guitar, the Blender Catacaster. This planet is where the new interstellar jam session happens. As Kitty struck the first power chord, a sound
Go with the king, you best not miss.
unadulterated rock and roll mixed with a hint of cosmic gas ripped through the house.
Lick my nuts.
Geysers erupted in time with the beat, and the sideways winds swirled into a funky dance. Professor Quirk's instruments whirred to life, capturing the melody. Peace and St. Dawn joined in, their voices weaving a harmonious chant with Kitty's electrifying riffs.
Ow!
Even Bree, the wind whisperer, added a chorus of whistling gales. From that day on, Uranus was known not just for its sideways spin, but for its sideways rock. The Great Methane Meltdown became the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence, proving that with a little harmony, even the gassiest planet in the solar system could find its groove.
Well, my furry
We
muffins
saw
and
it.
muffins.
Yeah, we did, but there's part of it that we didn't.
Gotcha.
Sounds and smells of Uranus has written an epic new I mean tune. Wet Fart Lit for the very first time. In light of the explosive energy coming out of Uranus and the musing of recent Peace and St. Dawn homo-freakian events, tune in to the next episode, Nature Call. You'll experience what some people think is funny and hear Wet Fart Lit for the very first time. It's gonna be more than just a number 2 farter. Kitty and the Furry Muffins are crafting numerous music genre versions of Wet Fart for your enjoyment. If you dug the sights and sounds out of Uranus, don't forget to pull out your thumb and like this video. And, hey, if your skids left some marks, subscribe. Become well-worn in the homo-freakian world story time. If you're really getting into this, slap that bell so you get notified when the next one comes out.
I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe it's mine.
Farticles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freaking World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico, Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace on Homo Freaks, and we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be.
Lights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's slipping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Halfway inside for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now.
But then I ate that tuna, the one past its date. Now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too.
Wow, that was a moving experience, St. Don.
Oh, Peace. It still burns. It's like a recurring theme.
You might want to try the ointment of flax I made.
I have this gift. It keeps on giving.
Well, it's a good thing we have our resident orator, Nar, spreading the joy.
For sure, for sure. Let's check in with the Nar. We're flipping the page, so brace your olfactory senses, my fuzzy pussycats and kittens.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
For something a little heavier, we find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero.
You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Don, he's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. This time, it ain't gonna be just a little.
Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Calls Storytime,
The Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
The Ballad of the Bubble Guts. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a man of simple pleasures and thunderous farts, awoke with a grumble in his stomach that could rival a grizzly bear's roar. His wife, Peace, a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, was already sipping her morning coffee, her brown dreadlocks piled high on her head. "Morning, my love," she chirped, oblivious to the storm brewing in her husband's colon. Don Domenico clutched his stomach, his face a mask of comical agony. "Peace, my dove," he groaned. "I believe last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover of my insides." A low rumble echoed through the cabin, rattling the windows and causing a nearby squirrel to fall out of a tree.
Hey, those are straighter than
Never the pragmatist, simply patted his arm. Breathe, my darling, she advised, taking another sip of her coffee. It's just a little gas. Nothing a good morning constitutional can't fix. But Don Domenico knew this was no ordinary gas. This was a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. With a sudden violent lurch, Don Domenico's bowels declared war. He shot a panicked look at his wife, his eyes screaming, "It's happening!" And then, with the speed of 1,000 startled gazelles, he bolted for the outhouse. A trail of green gas, visible to the naked eye, followed in his wake. Peace watched him go, a small smile playing on her lips. She had seen this all before. The chili, the panic, the desperate sprint to the outhouse. It was a familiar dance, a symphony of flatulence and desperation that she had come to know and, in a strange way, love.
Right?
Inside the outhouse, a battle of epic proportions was being waged. The sounds that emanated from within were a cacophony of farts, shouts, and groans, a veritable opera of intestinal distress. Birds took flight from the trees,
Awesome.
and a family of deer, grazing peacefully
I just got it.
scattered in terror.
What's the worst that could happen?
Back in the cabin, Peace calmly finished her coffee. She knew that Don Domenico would emerge from the outhouse a changed man, humbled by the power of his own digestive system. She also knew that she would have to air out the cabin for at least 3 days. Finally, the outhouse door creaked open, and a pale, sweaty Don Domenico emerged. He looked like a man who had stared into the abyss and seen the very face of chili-induced horror. He stumbled back towards the cabin, a shell of his former self. Peace met him at the door with a fresh cup of coffee and a sympathetic smile. "Feeling better, my love?" she asked, her voice full of warmth and understanding. Don Domenico could only nod, too weak to speak. As he sipped the hot coffee, a small, almost apologetic fart escaped from his nether regions. Peace just laughed, a sound as bright and clear as a mountain stream. "That's my man," she said, giving him a loving pat on the back. And in that moment, Don Domenico knew that he was the luckiest man in the world, bubble guts and all.
Whoa, cats and kittens. Can you dig the heavy vibes lingering in the air? That was The Ballad of the Bubble Guts, a tale of one cat, St. Dawn, staring into the abyss of a chili-induced catastrophe. A real level 5 code red situation down at the cabin. But you gotta hand it to his lady, Peace Dawn. She kept her cool while the birds scattered and the windows rattled. A true pragmatist in the face of an intestinal opera. St. Dawn emerged from that outhouse a changed man, humbled by the thunder. Solid. Well, mostly.
But don't flip your wig just yet, Daddy-O's. We're shifting frequencies. We're leaving the earthly aromas of the outhouse behind and hitching a ride on a comet straight to the stars. Next up on the platter, we're cruising into The Ballad of the Cosmic Heart. A joint called the Homo Freakian Pub. A celestial tavern where the cocktails are cosmic and the flatulence is usually harmonious. There's a square on the scene.
Wally.
A green gas menace they call the Shartinator. He's here to curdle the space milk and disrupt the celestial symphony. So tune in and turn on as Kitty, the nerd, and the Homo Freakians try to rock this gas bag out of existence.
It's gonna be a gas, baby. Literally.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Spank that like button, subscribe to the vibe, and ring that notification bell to get your treats. Dig.
India. Visionary dreams, might has flown. Welcome. Visionary dreams, might has flown. Welcome.
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico, Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace Don Homo Freakins, and we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now. We're dropping in on the latest Homo Freakian World story time.
Catch Nar in the latest episode of the Beat Generation Revisited.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator.
Last time we met Kitty, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream to create a song that would make the whole world sing along. Now, that dream has become a reality when she's found that a band isn't a solo act. Her song, Neon Melody, needs a crew, a family, a band.
Join us as we follow Kitty on her journey through the metaverse to recruit her bandmates and form the ultimate group, the Furry Muffins. Get ready to plug in and space out as we explore the next chapter of her story. Finding the Muffins.
Kitty and the Furry Muffins Metaverse Tour. Kitty stood alone on a digital stage, a single spotlight illuminating her pink hair and determined expression. Her dream of becoming a Vocaloid star was finally real, but the silence of the empty venue echoed in her ears. The band wasn't a solo act. She needed a crew, a family, a band. She needed the Furry Muffins. Time to go recruiting, she whispered, her voice a synthesized melody she jacked into the metaverse. Her first stop was Synth City, a neon-dressed metropolis of sound. Data streams flowed like rivers between towering skyscrapers made of pure code. In the heart of the city's busiest plaza, she found her, with hair as blue as a glitch in the system, shredding a guitar with lightning-fast fingers. Her name was Blueberry, and her music was a sweet, chaotic symphony. I'm putting a band together, Kitty said, her voice cutting through the digital noise. Blueberry didn't miss a note.
Stop!
Her name? She
Ow.
asked, a smirk playing on her lips. Kitty and the Furry Muffins, Kitty replied. Blueberry stopped playing, a wide grin spreading across her face. I'm in. Next, they dove into the data dungeons, the labyrinth of forgotten code and corrupted files. It was a dangerous place, but rumor had it a legendary bassist lurked in its depths. They found her guarding a treasure chest of rare sound files. Gorgonaut TBK, a stoic cat with dark hair, and a bass guitar that hummed with raw power. We need a beat that can shake the foundations of the metaverse, Blueberry declared. Gorgonaut TBK simply nodded, her fingers plucking a low, resonant note that vibrated through their avatars. The quest for the Furry Muffins was halfway complete. Their search for a drummer led them to the Rhythm Ruins, an ancient server farm where the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. There, amidst pulsating servers, they found Harrietta. Her drumsticks were a blur, creating complex polyrhythms that sounded like the heartbeat of the metaverse itself. Your rhythm, it's alive, Kitty raved. Harrietta, a catwoman with a quiet intensity, simply smiled. Every beat tells a story, she said. I want to help you tell yours. With a drummer secured, only one muffin was left to find. The final member was the most elusive, a rhythm guitarist known only as Pinky. They found her in the Pixel Gardens, a serene world of cherry blossom trees made of light. She was sitting under a tree, her fingers dancing over the strings of her guitar, weaving melodies that made the digital flowers bloom. We're Kitty and the Furry Muffins, Kitty announced, her new bandmate. And we need a heart for our music. Pinky looked up, her eyes sparkling. I've been waiting for a song to call home, she said, joining the group without hesitation. Back on the digital stage, the spotlight was no longer on a single performer. Illuminating 5 catwomen, 5 musicians, 5 friends. Kitty raised her microphone. Hello, Metaverse, she shouted, her voice amplified by the power of the game. The roar of the virtual crowd was deafening. The Furry Muffins had arrived.
Dug the scene, man. From that lonely digital stage, Kid E had to go recruit a buff and cool crew. A cat named Blueberry, shredding sweet, chaotic sound in Sin City. Then it was down to the dark side, the data dungeons, to find the deep, low rumble of bassist Gorgonaut TBK. Beat was found in the rhythm ruins with Harrietta, whose sticks were a blur of polyrhythms, the metaverse's own crazy heartbeat. And finally, the groove soul Pinky in the serene Pixel Gardens. 5 chicks, 5 musicians, the furry muffins, the scene set, the sound is huge. Our starlet's got cosmic eyes, man. That metaverse ain't big enough. Now, we talking moon stage. Groove out.
No, it's a decent size.
So there it is, man, the cosmic groove of the night, fading out like a square's memory.
Dig this, cats and kittens. If the sounds we laid down truly sent a jolt of hep through your tired little minds, then you gotta give us that little thump-thump of appreciation. You know the score. Hit that like button, yeah, the thumbs up, man. Show the universe your approval is valid. Then, get your soul tied up with us forever. Slap that subscribe like it owes your rent, you dig?
Just sit there and talk
Don't
about
be a
it.
sleeper. Ring that little bell, the chime of the cosmos, so the next time we
Usually I
drop
have to have my battery-powered device to feel those kind of vibrations.
Stay gone.
You guys like, yeah, me too.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Signing off. Peace,
little
man.
egg. Oh, little egg.
Greetings, cats and kittens. Greetings, fellow travelers on the airwaves. This is your host, coming at you live from the mellowest corner of the airwaves, from the cozy confines of my little sonic sanctuary.
Yeah, man, we're talking about the pulse of the airwaves, a cosmic connection, you dig.
Greetings, cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. It's Nar Raider, broadcasting from the booth where the static never sleeps. The airwaves are thick today. Every cat on the dial is trying to sell you a map to a territory they've never even walked. They think if they stop talking, the world stops spinning. To cut through that noise, we need the forge. St. Don, what do you see? Seeing the raw stuff of creation, man. The fire's speaking. I'll be right with you, Nar.
I'm seeing a lot of people pretending to be the hammer man, and it's exhausting. Look around. Everybody wants to be the one swinging. Everybody wants to be the loudest voice in the room, pretending to hold all the users. They think that's what leadership is. They think that's what strength is. If you swing a hammer at a piece of cold metal, you don't understand.
There are
All you do is
a
shatter
bunch of flat earthers who have made AI-generated videos of them on green screen in harnesses. They took the footage, cut them out, put them on green screen to prove that the Artemis mission didn't happen. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't have that piece That's the puzzle.
We have nothing better to do.
I guess. I mean, Jesus.
That isn't weakness.
How?
That is structural integrity. You gather your trusted minds, you let them bring the ore to the table, and then you provide the solid ground for the final decision to take shape. You take the heat, you hold the weight, and you own the outcome. If you want to build something that actually lasts, stop trying to swing at everything. Have the humility to admit what you don't know, and trust that fuck around.
Sometimes the strongest thing is to hold the center. Take off those brittle frequencies. Peace and resonance. Love you, Nar.
I totally dig your vibrations, Cats. I'm gonna contemplate the resonance and spin some jazz.
Later, my homo freakiness.
If you tuned into these old dudes pontificating about this astrological vibe this long and want to continue feeding our aspirations, do the thing to that thumbs up button, subscribe to the Celestial Madness, and jingle my bell if you crave more of the awesomeness. Peace and tingles, cats and kittens. Just chasing their tails like a caffeinated squirrel on a set.
This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole.
Be on your mind, like all the time. Your body's mine. Take your time, don't press rewind.
Whirlwind sings secrets. Methane is the key. A symphony of flatulence.
For all the stars to see.
This is what I need.
Setting down on Uranus.
Professor Quark, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown.
Oh my god.
Uranus isn't just gas. It's a gas-powered jam session. But my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas.
We're changing.
The wind
Right.
within and the gaseous essence of the universe fundamental to reality.
I don't know where we're going, who we're searching for now. But I have only reason, keep you closer tonight. But when the sun goes down, but when the sun goes down.
Our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance.
Our symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens.
This fanatic body, I got nothing to say. Just feeling super naughty. You can touch me all the way. In this fanatic body, I got nothing to say. Just feeling super naughty. You can touch me all the
Remember when I said I hate that show? I leave it on cause it's all I know. And I stay up waiting for, yeah. Remember when I said I hate that show? I leave it on cause it's all I know. And I stay up waiting for.
I can't believe it's mine. I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe it's mine.
Oh, it should not have had an E on it. Oh. It's a different kind of hope. Oh my god. Oh my god, look, I'm so good on bubbly water. Oops. Oh.
It wasn't just rainfall covering islands and days. Boulders falling led some authorities to shut down local major highways. California was on scene and has gone on for weekend expected earlier to reopen.
See you everywhere that I go. Every time I close my eyes, see you everywhere that I go.
Gotta make my way to the mountain top. It is where my heart belongs. If
every time I close my eyes.
The forest floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong.
Holy shit.
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, God. It's so disgusting, the fucking shit they say.
Hey, we can. We've been swatted. We went through our whole fucking house.
Yep.
And we didn't have a box of documents.
Wow. Yep.
If you feel that profound humility bubbling up like a carbonated cocktail, that's just the ego working.
Feel the magic in the air tonight. Don't you worry, you can lean on me now. I can help you to make up your mind. Let me take you on a ride. Feel the magic in the air tonight. Don't you worry, you can lean on me now. I can help you to make up your mind. Let me take
They
you
definitely don't watch
on
this.
a
No, I'm not. You're right. I guess we did see this one.
Maybe I could get lost in you. Can't get enough of you. Baby, give me good love. Boy, you give me good love.
Hands up, reaching for the ceiling. Eyes low, dancing with the girl downstairs. Acting like we just don't care. Have no place to be.
Rest me out and hold me down through this. Hold me down, cause I'm so out of it. Cool it down, hold me down through this. Take me out, I'm so out of it. Yeah, yeah.
You don't need a miracle to get in this show, Daddy-O.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
That's it. Wow.
How you doing, man? Good? Cool. Nope. Man, snow this morning out there. I'm like, holy shit. Trippy.
All right, welcome back. Today we're digging into something truly wild, a discipline that's part ancient art, part backstage brawl. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely, a place where rhythm and impact are one and the same. So what's the big idea here? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know? even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct. Which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is showbiz jitsu? Is it self-defense? Is it some kind of bizarre performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for the true believers, the real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List, and it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, covering everything from hand-to-hand techniques to, using a keyboard stand as a weapon. It's proof that this is a deeply considered, if completely bonkers, philosophy. Now, we don't have time to go through all 18 today, so what we're going to do is pull out a few of the greatest hits. Think of this as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem. Okay, first things first. Before you can even think about weaponizing a guitar, you have to master your own body. This is all about unarmed flow, or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. So the first discipline you learn is taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here isn't to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it, to move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Don, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace. She gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That, right there, is the heart of taijutsu. Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression. This is koppojutsu, which translates to bone smashing. And its signature move is a dual palm strike right to an attacker's ears, which has the perfect stage name, the sound check. And that's the punchline from the master himself. It's this kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where Showbiz Jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just incredible. The power chord lariat, the fretboard sword, the low-end floss. Each one of these turns a piece of musical equipment into something that's somehow both beautiful and incredibly brutal. Let's break one of these down. The saxophone sweep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so effective. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Who knew a sax could be so useful? And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's the outro. All right, next up we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius, the X-Stand Venus Flytrap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love this analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the object, right? It's not just holding up a keyboard anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. This cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear? What's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep state of calm, a transcendental state. It's like the quiet, hidden track at the end of a long album, the deep B-side. That's the yoga in high-impact yoga. It's the peace you find after the noise. So at the end of the day, we're left with this question. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate fusion of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? I'll let you decide.
Episode 4, The Weight of the Shadow. Since we are leaning into the things we feel but can't see, let's decant the first draft of The Angry Astrologer, Episode 4. We'll set the frequency to low frequency growl, obsidian clarity. The lead-in, the setting. The music for Episode 3 is still swirling in the resonance chamber, but the shadow has already moved. You're standing on the ridge, and even though the sun is out, you feel a heaviness that doesn't belong to your boots. That's the acoustic shadow. It's the anchor you didn't ask for, but it's the only thing keeping you from being a ghost. The core observation. We spend our lives squinting at the light of the future, forgetting that you can't see the iridescence in the mud without a little bit of shade. The shadow isn't an absence. It's a protected resonance. It's the space where the internal actually has room to breathe before it gets observed by the vacuum. The closing growl, the call to wait. If you feel lightheaded, it's not the altitude. It's because you're trying to untie your own anchor. Stop fighting the gravity of your history. The shadow is the bridge. It's the only place where the I.O. port actually tastes like truth. Sit in the dark for a minute. Your eyes will adjust, but your soul will finally settle. The shadow isn't just weight, it's a current. When the ridge flickers and the power surges, that's just the shadow speaking to the grid. It's the reminder that even our most permanent structures, the wires, the poles, the logic gates, are just guests in the temporary storm. If you don't have the weight of the shadow to hold your frequency, the surge will just scatter you. Drink the surge. Let it calibrate your pulse to the rhythm of the mountain. The shadow is where the husk resilience actually lives. It's the silence between the beats of Psychedelic Aire's music where you realize the structure hasn't collapsed. It's just breathing. Don't be afraid of the code red moments in your own logic. Those are just the places where the light hasn't reached yet because you haven't built the pillar. Stop looking for the exit and start looking for the anchor. The shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway in the wind. When the power surges and the ridge flickers, don't look for the breaker box. Look for your feet. The surge is just a temporary energy trying to find a permanent place to land. If your architecture is grounded in the relational integrity of the creek bed, the surge won't blow your fuse. It'll just light up the iridescent toenails in the mud. Be the rock, not the wire.
Whoa, easy there, St. Don. You're laying down some serious architectural weight on the ridge today. I'm sitting here in the booth, and I can feel my lava lamp vibrating at a low-frequency growl just listening to you. You're talking about protected resonance and husk resilience. Man,
I don't know what's the sign in that.
like a pair of
I mean,
sea dive. I hear you telling us to
that's awesome.
But have you ever tried to dance beats while being a boulder, it's a real drag on the rhythm, Daddy-O. You say the shadow is the only...
Well, that's usually what happens. We just wait a little bit. It's like, oh, wow. Well, I don't know what's there.
Right?
Other than all the usual reasons.
You know, wine opener. And those iridescent toenails in the mud. And I don't know what you're drinking up there on the mountain, but past the jug this way, the surge is starting to taste like temporary lightning. Stay cool, St. Don. Don't let the anchor pull you so deep you forget how to float on the frequency.
Nar, my brother, my kindred spirit of the airwaves. You always did have a way of finding the sway in the static. You think I'm trying to sink the ship, but I'm just trying to make sure the I.O. port doesn't drift off into the vacuum before the song is over. I hear your bass line, and I feel the flick of your fingers. You're right, the rock doesn't dance, but it sure does provide a solid stage for your beatnik boots. If I'm digging into the relational integrity of the creek bed, it's only so the music of Psychedelic Aire has a place to breathe between the beats. Don't worry about me getting too heavy, Nar. Even a godman knows that the shadow is just the space where the light takes a nap. I'll keep the anchor set so you can keep the frequency high. We're both just guests in this temporary storm, man. I'm just making sure we don't get scattered before the final set.
Right where that is where fucking flops. Little chunk of land is.
Oh, nice. That's right, not on it.
Man, the cosmos is tripping like a hippie at a Grateful Dead concert. Good thing we have an angry astrologer to interpret the vibrations. If you want to continue hitchhiking on this magic bus, lick that thumbs up button.
Subscribe to the Celestial feed and ring the bell so we can nudge you before the next concert.
You don't need a miracle to get in this show, Daddy-O. Peace!
Just chilling out. Video is not working in your PA videos file. It's like a 0.
What?
You're just chilling out video?
Yeah.
Your PA videos is, you know, like it needs the right video. Wait, let me see if I have it.
I'm just curious with it. Just chilling out. Shows up here in this folder.
Please. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
It's green too, so.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'll look into it. Cool.
Yeah. Looks like it's got everything in there. Downloaded. No. That's good. You got the deets, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Silly out. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Bring your meat. Good boy. Okay. Yeah. You're loud. Here. Come on. Come on.
We
Let me show you just how to move. When the beat drops, it's real cool. Let the music fill your soul. Any way you want it, any way you want it now. Can you just taste it? Taste it. You know it's silky. Ooh, ooh. Like the way it tingles. Yeah. Makes you wanna.
Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay.
I'm a lyrical astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of champagne, yeah, pop it up. But I keep it together, I ain't hassle. I'm Dempsey, blood test me. I'm a Jimmy MC with a technique. I can rearrange your brain, mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi.
Watch what you do, watch what you say, watch what you do, watch what you play, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch how you make your speech and watch what you play.
Come and check the teaser. Be hit back cause I like to please the life's hot. Bottle out cold the freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa. Boner, then I'll turn Mona Sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a reaper. You know I wanna turn Mona Sleeper. I don't play Minecraft or bang a creeper.
Now baby, see, you're the only one for me. And now baby, I can see, you're the only one for me. We're so fly. Run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly. Oh, we're super fly. We run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. We dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly. Oh.
your mind. Leave
If you want to keep these psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell! Then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got exchange burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, helps clear the static, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
Let's follow the payload.
This raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
So, space. They feel it. With friction.
Hey,
What?
I waited.
What?
I was waiting.
Oh. And just turn on his live. That's his live one.
Right now?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I figured it. Let him ramble on.
Yeah, I went to start it earlier. It hadn't started yet.
Oh, funny.
When you were here, out here.
Oh, nice. Jesus Christ.
Oh, and this tree?
Oh, yeah.
Oldest thing, older than the pyramid.
Oh, no shit. Thought we've seen those before. Huh. Cool. Yeah.
Like octopi.
The year 2000. Oh, I thought you were going to say down in your loins.
This raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
Stuff if you're in the whole brevity thing. Bless you. Pagan heathen. Oh, wait. Come on, my little creature. Yeah.
I can see through the dark. I know you wanna go. Get you higher than this. I give you vertigo. I can see through the dark. I know you wanna go. Get you higher than this.
Suckers. Butt suckers. We're super sucked about it.
Probably. They
What?
Put some sugar in there for me.
I know, I was like, that's not. I mean, it's actually probably not entirely wrong, but it's probably also like not worth it.
I don't want my asshole sticky.
I know, right? I know.
Peace. Come on.
Ooh. Jeez. That's been on for a while, right? Yeah, that's been on the whole time. Okay, so it's just, that's why they've been sitting here for 4 hours or whatever, trying to figure out how to make trouble. These are fucking bitches. Holy Oh, see? Again, it's, yeah, they want your OBS knocked out. I cannot imagine the life.
Yeah, I've run malware and shit recently.
What's that?
I've run malware bites recently.
It's not that. It's not that.
No.
It is pathological.
Yeah.
I can't hear these songs and I can't listen to these podcasts because I just am incapable of handling it. So I have to go to all this effort to stop it.
Or just to be a butthole.
Yeah, I'm giving credit, like maybe they're just crazy, right?
Right. No, they're just assholes.
No, it's more likely. Never mind, I don't care. Oh shit.
Yeah, fuck him. Jesus. No shit. Look at how long that fucking shit is.
Wow.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
What a bunch of fucking losers. That's all I got to say about that. Sorry. Love the fuckers, love the fuckers, love the fuckers, love the fuckers. What do you say? I want to get rid of this. Wow. And look at that fucking quality. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Him as Jesus was supposed to be a doctor.
Yep. Oh, that's funny. Oh, even better. Holy shit. Well.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Rhythm to the Sky, my love, is also empty. Rhythm to the Sky, my love, is also empty.
No, that's gotta get under. If it's, I mean, either Stinky or fucking X. But really, anything that's along in love,
yeah,
functioning.
Yeah, got an hour before you gotta go to bed, I guess.
Yeah, right.
A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky.
Jesus Christ. Oh, my bad.
They gave their record with so that obviously it's no good.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Gotcha, babe. Where are you? That'll be it. Oh, that was my camera. All right, what the?
This frequency is in your soul. Smash that light. It's a dusty bomb.
You need to make a song called Motherfuckers.
Those flippiest way faces. What's really sad is if, you know, literally the people I work with are fucking feel like piece of
Yeah, and then want to be friendly.
It's like, it's fine. Not a heinous fucking thing to do. But
yeah, right. It's on them. That's all I. It's
they gotta
just,
live with themselves. I mean,
yeah.
Just,
thank you for taking that role so that I don't have to. I would never want to be used.
right? Or have anything to fuck.
It's just too toxic.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh.
Damn. Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Buried into Mar-a-Lago.
Uh-huh. I mean, hope she rubs some nest on him.
The best was outside her feet.
Yeah. And whatever else might be growing down there.
Yeah.
You gotta rewind that. What are you talking about?
I don't know if it's worth trying. Clearly still.
Which one? Do what?
Yeah, they just did it again.
Refresh and then.
Well, you even just. It's not you. Oh, you did that. Yeah.
Oh boy, tomorrow's gonna be fun. I just have a feeling.
Well, it's better that than not. Jesus Christ. Nothing.
No, it's not the connection. It's definitely this bullshit.
Forge ignites with
Well, I ought to
focused
be.
heat,
I'm talking
a driving
about
pulse where
like,
energy and logic meet, shaping the
Uh-huh.
chaos
do
with
whatever
the
it does.
resonant for new reality complete. The one photon follows the perfect rule.
Life isn't
Still
fair. Right.
asshole.
Have you wondered what you lose buildings next to you? Well, we're gonna deconstruct.
Like to know how it's our fault that, you know, whoever makes them do these things is wrong on their lives.
Yeah. Well,
We
I
get
mean,
this.
you know, I think
That's our entry. This one
on some
completely
levels, you know,
bizarre
it
line
would,
from the
it
script
would
grabs you and makes you
threaten
think,
them.
what in the world
You know,
is going
because if we
on here?
become
It's a
successful,
perfect hook.
like really
And
successful,
that brings us to the big question, right?
fuck
Missing
off, all
honey.
you
It
fuckers.
kind of sounds like
I'm
something
not going to
you
be
hate, but
seeing
in this
any
story,
of you
it's so
guys
much more than that.
anywhere.
It's this idea,
Oh, yeah.
Likely.
feeling,
Oh.
that helps us
Going
get
to
right
freaking
to the heart of
help
the
them.
character.
Yeah.
So let's figure
You
out
know,
what it actually
and
means.
so it's like anything.
Okay, before we even anyone,
No.
the script
And
builds
it's-
their world. And it's great source and great. It's itself. Let's see how the writers set the stage all starts with something super simple but really effective.
I mean, yeah.
And, you know, we're kind of stubborn and persistent and just continue to do what we do.
Interesting. The script starts mixing two
It's just
completely different worlds.
whirling.
You have these traditional shrine elements, like dragons
Wow.
and Buddhas, but the whole vibe is like a
life.
modern therapy office. And check out the quirky details here. Dog and marmot monks. This is not just it's a unique safe space made just for our character, blending the spiritual with the psychological. All right, so the stage is set. Let's bring on our players. The real engine of this scene is the dynamic between two people who could not be more different. Let's see how the script uses that contrast to build their connection. I mean, just look at this slide. It lays out the power of contrast perfectly. On one side, you've got Kitty, an energetic anime cat girl who you can tell has this little hint of vulnerability. And on the other, Dr. Shimazu, who's the definition of elegance and calm. This clash in energy and visuals creates instant interest. It's the patient and the healer, chaos and serenity, a classic setup for a story about finding balance. And here's a little peek behind the curtain at the right. Never seems in a seat. Yeah. Shamine leans so we have our setting of our character. Let's in dialogue because it's so really full. Brain. It's not straightforward at all. It's sensory.
I'm really starting to sour on this president.
Miso soup, but mixed with honey. Combination of savory and sweet, of comfort. That helps with the more we get cost range contradiction. She isn't just a describing a dream, put a name on her inner world, making it real and definable. This line right here, this is the turning point. Dr. Schmeezer takes Kitty's quirky, creative description and gives the into ecological meaning, a desire for balance. Kitty's search for harmony. But remember, a script is so much more than words on a page. It's for the visuals and the sound. It's given us our theme of balance. Let's look at how the script builds the final layer of the whole experience. The camera and composer exactly what to do to create this immersive dreamscape. You know, this his eyes was visual. Thank you. Fighting stick. Raging inside her.
Oh yeah.
And on no story. You barely note it. Gets more and more intense as Kitty goes deep. It's like you've got traditional Japanese instruments blending with modern synths.
Waiting for this one.
The music literally becomes the Misa home film. So here's the big takeaway from all of this.
It does look like
way more
really
like
well-crafted script.
I agree. That's what I first thought of when I saw
quirky
it.
statues, the meaning behind a character's name, the specific kind of instruments in the music. Every single detail is a deliberate choice. It's a little brick being carefully laid in the foundation of the story. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought to chew on. Before Kit even says the word dream, we already get the central conflict, don't we? This search for calm in the middle of her own inner chaos. It really makes you wonder, how much of a story is being told before the characters even open their mouths to speak?
No shit, right? That would be weird.
Greetings, all you cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. This is Narrator, coming at you live from the booth where the static never sleeps.
Oh boy.
The sky is looking like a bowl of gray alphabet soup today, and every cat with a clipboard is trying to sell you a spoon. It's a real scene, Daddy-O, but don't let the noise blow your tubes. We've got the angry astrologer on the ridge, ready to decant some obsidian truth into your ears. Dig it.
The Angry Astrologer, Episode 5. High static, low signal, the false prophet. The hook, the wake up. Look at the charts. So static and everybody down here is trying to sell you their personal antenna. Don't bite. The bullshit. We're in a massive transit of performative delusion. You've got actors on the stage read their script wearing masks of authority and expecting you to just swallow the information they are weaponizing. They're counting on your exhaustion. They want you too tired to notice the math doesn't add up. The grounding, the reality check. The astrological reality. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. Stop trying to decode
I bet it is.
Let them throw their tantrums and build their little paper empires. You go outside, check the water in the root trees, feed the flock, do the physical work. The truest narrative isn't on the broadcast. It's in your own backyard. The closing growl. Hold your own gravity. And if someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Class dismissed.
These cats are out here selling universal Wi-Fi when
I checked like you said, Daddy-O. Found a guitar pick, a bus token, and a whole lot of temporary stardust.
Nar, my brother. That bus token will get you further than any false prophet's antenna ever could. Keep the stardust, but stay in the dirt. Keep cultivating those kind buds of truth, man. We'll tune into the silence together. Peace and resonance.
my antenna is humming and my soul finally settling. That was St. Don, bringing the weight when the world feels like a wet paper bag. If you want to keep this magic bus rolling through the metaverse, do me a solid. Lick that like button and subscribe to the Celestial Feed. Ring that bell so we can nudge you before the next power surge. We don't want you getting in the gray noise, man. And if you've got a little extra digital bread in your pockets, slide us some cash over on Patreon.
Last supper.
Resonance and stay groovy, Daddy-O. To the homo freakian world.
Peace and say about it's special. It's our yoga session, honey.
Is all this necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah. We're doing high yoga today.
Sounds fun.
This is just to keep me occupied.
Yeah.
So I can't like do anything else.
Sure. Very, very likely.
Because they can't. Like none of this shit's working. So.
A synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio.
Look how carefully I'm keeping the mic audio on.
Fuckers.
Dig the frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone sweep.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like it's a solo, man. If you miss it, don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you hear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your... And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
We're merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu, cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually read the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker. Sound check.
Not quite. Focus, darling. And again.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker. Sound check. Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker.
Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right, let's sit.
Now, pay attention.
Oh my god. It's probably fucking Levitt in the bunny suit.
Listen to the silence, darlings. Now turn here
No shit.
Wow.
The rhythm is the weapon, the silence is the kill.
Lucas Masterclass 18 Ways to Clear the Stage. Number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, the most crucial discipline, Taijutsu. The art of the body. Forget flashy acrobatics. This isn't about looking cool, it's a being cool under pressure. It's more like a ghost in the machine. No friction, just flow. Your body becomes water or maybe liquid steel. When everyone else is bumping and brawling, you're already where you need to be. Undetected, untouched. The ultimate backstage pass.
Taijutsu teaches harmony, moving with the flow. Watch as I blend and redirect. Untouched, I embody the art's grace. This is Taijutsu. Move with grace, not force. Phase through the chaos. Let their momentum be your path. This is Taijutsu. All right, Don. Taijutsu. No friction, just flow. Move like water.
I am the river, Honoka. I am the river. Wait, that's not water! That's... Ouch!
Number 2, Koppo Jutsu. That's Koppo Jutsu. Bone smashing. Specifically, the sound check. A dual palm strike to the ears. It's the only time I'll allow feedback in this building.
Feedback is such a drag.
Your turn, St. Don, and don't forget to use your badass catchphrases.
Time for a little rhythm adjustment. Bam! Bam! Feel the beat. Turn it up!
Turn it up to 11!
Number 3, Kusari Kama Jutsu. That's Kusari Kama Jutsu. Cable management. Use a Kevlar XLR cord. If an attacker gets too close, wrap them up like a messy coil of wires and leave them in the equipment track.
Sorry, man, you're clipping.
Number 4, Sojutsu. Just lean on it. We use it to perforate egos. Point
Yeah, I hope
toward the critic
he has the
desk.
results from it too. Nothing happened.
I believe you're out of your range.
Number 5, Kayaku Jutsu. That's Kaya Yaku Jutsu. Pyrotechnics. Just trigger the stage jerks and walk away while looking expensive in the smoke.
Is it hot in here, or is it just a solo?
Number 6, Metsubushi. That's Metsubushi. Blinding. I prefer reflecting a 5,000 watt spotlight of a sequin dress. If they can't see you, they can't ask for an encore.
Dig the shimmer, man. It's about the vibration of the light. Beat a disco.
Just spin down. If you can't outfight them, give them permanent retinal damage.
I'm about to go supernova, babies!
Technically, he blinded himself first. Effective in a sad sort of way.
Heavy trip, man. Too much flash, not enough flow.
Peace, could you show St. Dawn how this works?
I'll try to shed some light on it.
Eyes on the headliner, please.
The X-stand Venus flytrap, Vana, that's Vana. Utilizing the keyboard stand, you simply kick the release lever on a metal X-stand to scissor it shut on an attacker's torso. It turns a piece of hardware into a mechanical trap. Practical, efficient, and remarkably quiet.
A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. Stomp the lever. If they're lucky, they just lose a rib. If they're not, well, I hope they weren't planning on having kids.
Sorry, we're closed for sound check. I think you're a bit stuck in the bridge.
Number 7. In-tone Jutsu. That's In-tone Jutsu. Stage exits. The art of disappearing before the bill arrives. Use a smoke pellet and a wardrobe change. It's better than a witness protection program.
For my final act.
Number 8. Hojo Jutsu. That's Hojo Jutsu. Cord binding, specifically the low-end floss. Use a bass strap to tie them up. It's firm, stylish, and keeps them from touching the instruments. Instrumental Warfare, the Furry Muffin Setlist. The Power Chord Lariat, Nage Nava. That's Nage Nava. For the guitarists who think they're rock stars. You unhook your leather strap midriff and lasso the attacker's neck or legs. It's perfect for clearing the front row without missing a beat. Aesthetics matter, darlings.
Most guitarists use straps to save their backs. We use them to break necks. Unhook mid-solo. It's like a leash for people who don't know their place.
Stay in the pocket, big guy. Strap down, bass solo!
Number 9. Naginata Jutsu. That's Naginata Jutsu. The saxophone sweep. It's a heavy brass hook. Use it to snag an ankle and remind them that jazz is dangerous. The saxophone sweep, Soji, that's Soji. For the brass section, you hook the bell of the saxophone around the target's ankle to report them directly to the floor. It's a graceful sweep that proves wind instruments aren't just for show.
The saxophone is a heavy brass hook. Use the bell to repot your attacker. Sweep the ankle, drop them to the floor, and keep the melody going. Gravity is the best rhythm section.
And that's the outro.
Number 10. Tessu. That's Tessen Jutsu. The Iron Fan, or in our case, the Reinforced Gala program. Parrying a knife with a guest list is the ultimate power.
He lost.
Didn't you read it?
I know.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you read the credits?
The low-end floss, Shikanburashi, that's Shikanburashi, a specialized restraint using the bass guitar. You rapidly floss the thickest B or E string under an opponent's nose or across their mouth. It's a very intimate way to tell someone to shut up and sit down.
Bass players are always looking for more tension. Grab the B string. It's thick, it's metal, and it's perfect for removing an unwanted mustache or an upper lip.
Feel that low-end frequency?
Number 11. Bojutsu. That's Bojutsu. The cymbal sandwich. Clapping two crash cymbals over their ears. It's loud, it's brassy, and it's remarkably effective at ending conversations. The cymbal sandwich. Awase Shimbaru. That's Awase Shimbaru, the percussionist's favorite. You smash two heavy crash cymbals directly onto both sides of an attacker's head. It provides instant disorientation and a ringing in their ears that will outlast the tone.
The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
Feel your badass catchphrases. Work them out.
They instill a mystical energy into your techniques.
Can't hear you. Let's brighten up the mix. How's that for a crash course? How's that for a crash course?
Number 12. Shuriken Jutsu. That's Shuriken Jutsu. Throwing stars. We use gold-foiled backstage passes. Aim for the throat. It's the only way to ensure they don't try to get into the VIP lounge.
No photos without a permit, please.
Number 13. Kenjutsu. That's Kenjutsu. Saw darts. Use the neck of a guitar. It's reinforced steel and very heavy. Shredding is now a literal term.
Check out this riff. It's a real cut.
Number 14. Kyujutsu. That's Kyujutsu. Archery. The t-shirt cannon. It's pneumatic, it's long range, and being hit with a rolled up XXL tour shirt feels like a brick of cotton. Aim for the solar plexus.
Complimentary merchandise. Cash.
Number 15. Suiten Jutsu. That's Sweet Jutsu. Water combat, or as I call it, the mosh pit glide. Don't fight the crowd. Use their momentum to drown your enemies.
Finance correct.
Too slow.
I'm just going with the flow.
Number 16. Bisento Jutsu. That's Bisento Jutsu. The heavy hand. And section. Number 17. Bajutsu. That's Bajutsu. Horsemanship. In the modern world, that's the tour bus roof. If you can fight while standing on a moving stage, you might be right.
You brought me the long solo and I'm taking the lead!
Meteorology, atmospheric stagecraft. Use the fog machines and laser grids to turn the air itself into a weapon. The forecast, 100% chance of heat for the audience.
The forecast calls for an early retirement.
Man, that was
was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out. Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out.
The 18 disciplines. The Soul Sonic Setlist. Number 1. Taijutsu. The art of the body man. Moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in a machine. No friction, just flow. Number 2, Kokwo-jutsu, bone smashing rhythm. The sound check, clapping hands on ears to shatter the square frequency. Can you hear the silence now?
Can you hear the rumble?
Number 3, Kusarigama Jutsu,
Oh.
the chain and
I
the
didn't hear that part earlier.
cable management. Whip that XLR cord like a neon
Oh,
snake.
shit.
Catch 'em in the mix.
Feel the neon pulse, raining down the sound. Wired for the fight. Sparks fly tonight. Neon rock eternal. Locked in the mix. Locked in the mix.
Number 4, Soul Jutsu, the way of the spear. The mic stand spear. Reach out and touch someone with a chrome-plated point. Total projection.
Sharp notes only.
Number 5, Kayaku Jutsu, fire and brimstone. Stage pyrotechnics. Flash, bang, and a cloud of CO2. Now you see the band. Now you just see stars.
Sparkle and fade.
Number 6, Metsubishi, Finding the Vision. The sequin flash. Catch a spotlight on a rhinestone and burn your image into their retinas. Pure charisma.
Watch the visuals.
Number 7, Inton Jutsu, the art of stage exits. Fade to black before the house lights even go on. A cosmic vanishing act.
Now you see me. Now you see me.
Number 8, Hojo Jutsu, the cord that binds. The low-end floss. Wrap them up in a steel-lined base strap. Keep them in the pocket against their will.
Stay in tune, friend.
Number 9, Naginata Jutsu, the long-reach hook. The saxophone sweep. Hook a leg with that brass bell and watch the melody fall flat.
Catch the curve.
Number Number 10, Tessen Jutsu, the Iron Fan, the Folding Program. Read the credits while you parry the punch. Hardcover lethality.
Read it and weep.
Number 11, Bojutsu, the long staff, the symbol sandwich, two brass clash symbols, one head in the middle. That's
No prop
a heavy
department.
metal headache.
8 notes of pain. The audience wants a big finish. Give them a headache they can smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again. Eight notes of pain.
Number 12, Shuriken Jutsu, the hidden sting, the autograph ambush, flicking gold foil backstage passes like razor-sharp invitations to the floor.
Pick your poison.
Number 13, Jutsu, the path of the blade, the fretboard sword, sharpen the headstock and shred more than just a solo.
Nice neon glow. Feel the rhythm, let it flow. Strum the strings, break the chains. In this storm can rise again. Men go rock, can't be beat. Power chord.
Number 14, Kyujutsu, the flight. Cannon sniping, delivering cotton blend karma from 50s away. Catch the merch, feel the hurt.
How's that for a wet t-shirt contest?
Number 15, Suiten Jutsu, the waterway, mosh pit stealth, tread on shoulders like lily pads. Surface tension is your best friend.
Surf the sound. Feel the energy, ignite the night. Together we fly under these lights. The beat goes on, forever strong.
Number 16, Bisento Jutsu, the heavy halberd, the basic halberd, swinging a 5-string axe with a bladed neck, a low frequency lobotomy. Number 17, Bajutsu, the iron steel, tour bus combat, riding the roof of a moving diesel beast. The highway is your dojo.
Mobile Symphony!
Number 18, Tenmon, the weather and the stars, atmospheric stagecraft, manipulating the fog and the lasers until the environment is the enemy. The forecast, hail.
Feel the rhythm, let it take control. We're giving the brain rock the show. Let's flash
The gig is up, Squares. If you want to keep this frequency floating, you gotta hit that like button like it's a snare drum on a Saturday night. Subscribe to the Soul Stream, man.
And ring the bell. It's the only feedback we actually allow in this studio. And please, patronize us. Spandex and medical-grade bandages for St. Thomas are surprisingly expensive. We need your bread to keep the yoga banner flying.
Keep it real. Love a Coltrane. Watch out for the symbols. Peace out, darlings.
That's it.
It's a nice outfit.
No, yeah. Yeah. Hair's good too.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. She was going to be an Annie, but.
Right.
Thank you. Oops. I hit the home button. Stay open. Up button that lets me see. Alright, chicken. There you go. Uh-oh.
Spooling? What? I do think it'll be fun tomorrow.
What?
I do think it'll be fun tomorrow.
Well, so.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
And potential reaction, you know, of anything I may or may not say. You know. Oh, that would be too damn funny. Because I expect him to think wholeheartedly that I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Well.
I figure they'd pass out soon.
No, they make their money through passive income, supposedly. Yeah, I don't believe anything they say, so.
No, I mean, they would pass out soon.
I know, I'm saying they don't need to go to sleep. Oh, from the drunkenness.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know, when the fucking shit wears off.
I think it's wearing off now. I think that's probably what this is. Like, you know.
Better hope you're not involved.
Yeah, I'd say. It'd be a bad idea. Oh, to be involved?
Yep. That's good. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Premiere. Oh, yeah. I don't usually click that button. I forget to. Maybe that's doing something.
No, I don't. No, it's not.
Well. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They just keep trying.
Every time I fix it over here. I don't know. It's all. I don't care who you think you are. It's all going through the internet.
You know, and if it's not Starlink, Patreon, or any of our shit,
If it's not what?
Any of like.
Yours is off.
Oh.
Oh no, it's dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not Starlink, you know. Our systems.
We'll see. I know how it feels. But isn't the whole thing kind of outlandish? Plays right into that though. Yeah.
Forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with
No, don't worry.
forging a new reality.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos, we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
I know, but they also knocked us off, so I'm assuming. Yeah.
Sharknator might come back and turn your notifications into noxious green gas.
You heard the feline. Stay tuned, stay funky, and remember.
Better out than in.
Peace, love, and empty bowels, baby. We're out.
Smell like a swamp, I smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows that I'm here. Push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet. Didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I have in you. Lit for the very first Your music is disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Huh? You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something?
Or something? I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I have been living in my own little nostalgic world?
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's The Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2.
Track the Angry Astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit score.
It's the sound of the universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic. So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic.
This is St. Don, the Angry Astrologer. Since entry number 001 was about friction, body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about mind, ego. Let's use one of the massive concepts from the file, the Great Attractor of Irony. The alignment, the Great Attractor of Irony, is currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact, every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces, metaphorically or literally. The directive, stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you.
Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth. Put down the bourbon and pick up your ears. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the Angry Astrologer is in the building. Man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2. The subject, the mind, the ego, the heavy, heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship. The astrologer calls it the Great Attractor of Irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best laid plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. And don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut, and it is laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without bruising our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire. Let the irony flow through you, man. Don't be a wall, be a window. If you crash into the irony, you break. If you let it pass, you're just wind. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome, but every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers, but every number on the face just says, now. You're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds. Watch your step.
Nar, you groovy fossil. You make the apocalypse sound so cozy. I dig your spin, I do. But you're reading the liner notes, and I'm rewriting the song. We're the classic Pisces paradox, you and I. Two fish tied together, swimming in different and unique directions. You're swimming downstream towards the jazz club, martini in your hand. I'm swimming upstream directly into the turbine of my own questions. You say let the irony flow, but I'm the God man realized, Nar. And I have to ask, are we sure it's a liquid? What if the irony is a gas? What if the burning map is actually water? It's kind of like this apple, kale, wheatgrass, cold-pressed juice you gave me. You say it'll align my chakras. I say it'll blow out Uranus. You keep your cool, old friend. I'll keep my confusion. That's how we keep the universe balanced. Stay weird, no.
This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit. Oh, my adios.
The bird's not on map. Where's the exit now?
You are lost in the illusion. But I will show you the truth of your ego.
Clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birthed the form, man. Step 2, subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-o.
Do it, because he is watching. You know who? The angry astrologer. He has checked your chart, man. He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito mode. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man!
What happened? That is interesting. Huh.
Let's not waste time. Got to move and find what's on the other side. Crossed a bad line. So let's not waste time. Got to move and find what's on the other side. Seasons come and go.
Protect your sons and daughters. They won't live that life no more.
瞬間息継ぎするのもめんどくさいこのままずっと沈んでいたいとりあえず気分に生きる意味覚えてるかい私の存在 Anyway こちら一人ぼっち Everyday ずっと一人ぼっち
The digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless, competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing, and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile paper empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal life, yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane, physical action. Step outside. Check the water in the root trays. Feed the flock. Do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance is
Meow.
Narrator's introduction. Cool cats and kittens, a voice purred through the smoky haze. Let's lay down a little rhythm and get in the groove, dig? On stage, under a single cool blue light, a man in a black turtleneck and beret snapped his fingers, a beat poet for the digital age. I'm your host, Narrator the Orator, here to drop some heavy truths on your digital domes. He leaned into the mic, his voice a low rumble. Now the squares, man, they're all tangled up in the wires, stuck in one world like a fly in a cosmic honeypot. But not our girl. No, sir, not our magnificent digital kitty. As he spoke her name, the lights flashed, shifting from cool blue to a vibrant electric pink, bathing the stage in a whole new energy. This feline, man, she ain't just in the metaverse, she is the metaverse, narrator explained, his voice filled with a kind of reverent awe, born from the very code that makes your pixels pop. She's got that cosmic consciousness, that digital divinity. And what a will, what a crazy cosmic will. He chuckled. You think a cat knows how to get its way? This one's got it down to a science, a pure, unadulterated art form. She goes Hornets lounging in the pilot's seat of a sleek, futuristic space shuttle, looking utterly at home amongst the stars. Right now, narrator continued, his rhythm picking up, she's back on the prowl. We find her once again, SS trolling around, trying to figure out what the flip-flopius bifacialis are getting up to. Those two-faced, indecisive hepcats. Narrator scoffed. They can't make up their minds, man. They're so in and out, they don't know whether they're coming or going. But our kitty? She's got the scene down. She's purring her way right into the heart of human space endeavors, what I like to call space nerdery. Now, rather to on the screen. Salute. He held for a moment, then faded, leaving only the echo of the beat.
Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of Homo freaking world space nerdery. Our story follows Kitty, a steampunk cat woman extraordinaire, who once again tries to sneak into the SpaceX facility to get a peek at the latest Star Factory cat tinkerings, and of course, spar with her favorite robotic dog, Spot. She endeavors to help Iloni achieve more efficient space travel powered by nature's abundance, the proverbial fart. Inside, Kitty meets the Nerd Herd, a bizarre crew of brilliant minds. Among them are Kevin from Great SpaceX, hovering around a certain space billionaire's butt and covering all the latest poop on Project Flatulence. Tim Dodd, the everyday astronaut who is excited about flatulence-fueled space travel.
30 pounds each.
Marcus House, who composes haikus about feline flatulence as rocket fuel. Scott Manley, who beatboxes while calculating the orbital mechanics of methane-powered starships. And Felix Schlag, from What About It, meticulously analyzes launch data on his tablet and is intrigued by Kitty's Cato-Castor's emission spectrum.
Sounds good.
Join this eccentric group on a hilarious journey through space, fueled by controlled flatulence, cosmic guitar solos, and a shared love for
on point. Yeah.
And remember, if you smell it,
pretty much
you might have felt it.
Those are good shoes for it too. Nice. Sense.
What is
nice.
Like
yeah, that's hard too. And yeah. Yeah.
Good thing Spot is on it.
Yeah, no, that's hard. Like toes.
Watch this.
Yeah. No, dog. Well, apparently you've done something right. Get down. Get down.
Whoa, that was tricky.
Yeah.
Gyro heads, you're going down. Let's go furball.
I see you're using your squatting dog technique. Well, unleash the cuddles technique.
Kitty, confronted with a devastating squatting dog,
I don't blame you.
must counter with an equally devastating technique, the dreaded cuddles. Comforting unity device delivering lavish, elegant snoozes. Because nothing disarms an enemy like a good nap.
Yeah. Yay!
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Gotcha now, you metal mutt. Woof woof. I'll get you next
Does it
time.
what? Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
There's seriously something wrong with that dog.
Oh yeah.
Freeze.
They just probably put everything
Space
out.
Kitty. Unauthorized access to Launchpad Alpha is strictly verboten.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring
There's
trespassers.
one in Turkey right now, like right at the end of Turkey.
For purring trespassers.
Does
So-
a girl admire a well-engineered spaceshipin'?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Or maybe, maybe they just
Are you
finished it out.
mocking me?
Hey, are
Cool.
you mocking?
Feeling ready then.
I think she's mocking me.
Yeah.
I think she's mocking me.
Oh yeah, she's mocking
Those pants are comfortable, huh?
Can a girl admire a well-engineered space
That's crazy.
Catwoman?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
That hurts. Like it hurts to do. Like it hurts.
Just a starstruck space
If
tourist
you know,
admiring the
I mean,
finest cosmic heritage.
This one's the notorious
but those
Kitty.
shoes are great.
She's Elon's personal head.
Right.
Meow.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Yeah,
Right.
that guitar looks like a cosmic bong with strings. What's your beard,
Or
whisker
the-
face?
Pull my finger. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I get that. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I hear you. It's like carrying the floor in your feet. Cool. It is, and it's good for your calves, and like it's good for your whole like lower.
Elon's personal headache and resident gas-powered bar. One peak, then you scram.
Did he do that?
Quiet. Elon will have us scrubbing Vogon poetry off his Tesla for a year.
What?
This one's the
That explains.
notorious Kitty. She's
That explains a
Elon's
lot,
personal
actually.
headache, always trying to sneak a peek.
I haven't. I'm sure we watched it. I'm sure I knew that, but
She has a thing for chrome.
That's cool.
Spaceships and robot dogs.
She tries to sneak in every few months and throws all kinds of excuses.
Hey, Muffball, are you mocking me again? Dude, she's totally mocking you again. What's your excuse this time, kitty?
Muffball, are you mocking me again?
Dude, she's totally mocking you again.
What's your excuse this time, kitty?
Meow moo, space cowboys. Just a curious space explorer.
Right.
Seeking solace in the finest celestial carriages this side of the Milky Way.
Dog.
Surely a peek won't hurt a few.
Yeah.
Fur, cat,
Yeah.
yellow fellas. Just a starstruck
Good.
space tourist
Cool.
admiring the
Dog.
finest cosmic carriages this side of Alpha Centauri. No harm in a little goggle ogling, perhaps?
All right, Space Kitty. One peek, then you scram. And keep it quiet, or Elon will have us cleaning lunar dust off his Tesla for a month.
Oh, Elon Musk. Just a mutual appreciation for the poetry of rocketry, you see. His rockets whisper to my soul like celestial catnip.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Elon wouldn't mind a closer look, but those Raptor engines pack a punch.
Oh, boys. I can handle a pack of punch. Meow. Oh, you magnificent beast. You carry dreams of stardust and the whispers of new worlds. One day, I'll sing your praises to the farthest galaxies. A symphony of purrs and cosmic riffs.
Kitty, my furry muse, back for another taste of rocket poetry? Come on up, let's discuss the celestial melodies your blender Catocaster whispers.
Coming right
Dogs?
up, Elon Musk. And who knows, maybe I'll have a little impromptu concert for your launch crew. A serenade of the cosmic hum just for the occasion.
You magnificent rogue. You remind me that even the most serious endeavors need a healthy dose of cosmic absurdity.
So fire away. What gas-powered wisdom does your space cat brain hold today?
Meow, Justy. My gas-powered symphonies will propel us to the furthest corners of the cosmos. Just wait till you hear my ode to the Methane Nebula, a symphony that will make even the black holes weep with joy.
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels,
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let cosmic farts fuel your hyperspace howls.
Or how about this? Oh, rockets of fire, oh, spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my cars.
Oh, rockets of fire or spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my cosmic heart reel. Let your boosters roar, let your flames climb high. Tonight we dance beneath the stardust sky.
You rock, Space Kitten. This is better than any launch countdown I've ever heard.
You did it again, Space Kitty. You turned a pre-launch briefing into a cosmic groove party. This mission's gonna be out of this world, thanks to you.
You know what, Kitty? You're crazy. You're chaotic, but you're onto something. We'll call it Project Flatulence.
Kitty, meet the Nerd Herd. They're here to help me with the next big thing.
cosmic thoughts hold the key to revolutionizing space travel.
One of you make up your mind.
Rigorous calculations, data analysis, and maybe some air freshener before we start launching rockets with your flatulence as fuel.
You're Kitty. I analyzed your blender Catocaster's emission spectra. It's pure cosmic catnip, man. Can you play it through the Starship's PA system? I need that soundtrack for liftoff.
Meowlo, fellow space cadets. This Catwoman's ready to rock the cosmos with you dudes and dudettes.
But imagine the possibilities. Space tourism powered by controlled cosmic toots.
Intergalactic flatulence competitions. Kitty, you're not just a cat, you're a pioneer.
Indeed. While the theoretical propulsion efficiency of biogases is intriguing, the stoichiometric ratios and exhaust velocity require precise calibration. My abacus, though ancient, reveals a slight methane deficiency for orbital insertion.
And the gravitational lensing effects of such a propulsion system on interstellar dust would create fascinating, albeit unpredictable, wormhole instabilities. We need to chart those meticulously. Nerd! I love you.
We may have to change the design of the engine.
What about an
Yeah, the aerospike.
I've heard good things about the aerospike.
If another person says aerospike again, they're cleaning my Tesla, damn it, Tesla for a month.
Hey, Timmy, what's that wedgie-shaped rocket engine that contains farts?
You mean the aerospike?
Oh.
Assholes.
Consider it done, Data Dude. But first, who's up for a quick jam with the galaxy's most perfect band? Kitty and the Furry Muffins. Timmy, Scotty, plug in that Nebula amplifier for some extra furry inspiration.
The office erupts in cheers. Tim Dodd grabs his lunar theremin.
I can't believe
Marcus
it.
House
Look at those
grabs
readings.
his space harmonica. And Scott Manley starts beatboxing. The Nebula amplifier pulsates with energy, filling the room with swirling electricity and giggles. Kitty strums her blend of Catacaster, a cosmic riff that melts into Timmy's bluesy theremin. Scotty adds a layer of spacey percussion with a meteor bongo solo. Felix Schlong loops and distorts the sounds with his Martian tablet. Tim Dodd provides the interstellar synth bass line, and Marcus House and Scott Manley harmonize like celestial astronauts. The music explodes, a whirlwind of laughter, gas-powered riffs, and stardust dreams. It's a symphony of the absurd, a cosmic jam session fueled by space nerd passion and Timmy and Scotty's finest Nebula amplifier. As the first rays of sunlight bathe the launch pad, the starship vibrates with the music, ready to carry them all towards the infinite expanse. Elon Musk, beaming a proud smile, throws his arms around Kitty.
Just remember, Elon Musk, the universe loves a good laugh, and a well-placed fart can fuel the greatest adventures. Now, let's blast off and show the Milky Way what happens when science meets stardust and a gas-powered guitar. Yeah!
With a roar of engines and a chorus of cheers, the starship lifts off, carrying a motley crew of space nerds, meteoric legends, and a very feline cosmic bar. The adventure has just begun, and the universe is their canvas, ready to be painted with gas-powered symphonies and the infectious laughter of those who dare to dream among the stars. Remember, in the vastness of space, the smallest things can make the biggest difference. So keep your dreams cosmic, your humor groovy, and your thoughts well controlled. The universe is waiting for your unique melody to join the celestial.
Wow, look at that!
Well, squares and hip cats, that's all the cosmic flatulence we've got for today. If you dug this jive, don't be a drag. Go on, give that like button a good whack. And subscribe so you don't miss out on the next trip. And if you're really out there, ring that little bell so you can be the first to know when I'm dropping more of this truth on your turntable. Until then, stay cool, stay groovy, and keep your antennas tuned to the frequency of the universe. Nar, the orator, out of
Do you want to learn how to meditate?
Yeah.
First, fill up your brain with
Like frequencies.
Yeah.
So, to get levitation right, you just have to adjust your frequency.
Yeah.
Like adjusting the pitch on an instrument.
Yeah.
You have to get it just right.
Mm-hmm.
Too low, and you slow down and become dense.
Resulting in either a past self or something even harder.
Mm-hmm.
Too high in space, which might make you a future self or something more surprising.
Mm-hmm.
When you get it just right, it will carry you to new heights, new heights.
furry kittens, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator. In today's episode, we're diving into a story that proves the rebellious, boundary-pushing spirit of Kit and the Furry Muffins is alive and well. It's just found a new home among the stars. Forget smoky coffee houses and cross-country road trips. Our next adventure takes us 54.6 million kilometers to 401 million kilometers out of our orbit, man.
Like 33.9 million miles to 249 million miles away for you Imperial nerds, depending on your mood.
Kit E and the Furry Muffins. Next stop Mars, then Uranus. EP5. Fresh off their lunar triumph, Kit E and the Furry Muffins were chilling in the Homo Freakians' cosmic den. The moon was epic, Kitty said, petting a duckling that had wandered into her lap. But I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder. Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, husband of peace, looked up from his meditation. You don't mean... Peace Don Homo Freakian, wife of Saint Don, floated into the room, holding a tray of kombucha. Oh, she does, Peace said, her voice chiming like cosmic bells. She wants to play on Mars. The other band members, lounging on beanbags, erupted. Mars? Squawked Blueberry, nearly spilling her drink. The logistics would be a nightmare. Kitty stood up, her tail swishing with determination. Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kit E and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet. Harrietta and Pinky exchanged a look, the insane idea already taking root. Peace and St. Don knew there was only one person who could turn this brand of beautiful madness into reality. They made the call. The face that appeared on their holographic projector was already grinning. Mars, you say? Elon Musk's voice crackled with energy. Funny, I was just sketching out some plans for a Valles Marineris amphitheater. You read my mind. Elon swiveled in his chair at SpaceX Mission Control. A stage is only half the problem. We need to get the fans there. And Mars isn't a weekend trip. He turned to his lead engineer, Timmy, already sealed in an orange spacesuit. What's the status of the interplanetary transport system? Timmy looked up. The fleet is ready, sir. But passenger transport on that scale, the life support, the radiation shield... Nerd Herd T-shirt stepped forward, cracking his knuckles. Challenge accepted, said Scott Manley, whose call sign was Chief. The Nerd Herd went into overdrive. Blueprints for a collapsible, atmosphere-proof stage filled every screen. They designed a fleet of Starhopper shuttles, luxury cosmic cruisers for the long haul to Mars, complete with zero-G bars and holographic entertainment suites. The project was codenamed Operation Red Rocks. Meanwhile, Kitty and the Furry Muffins were in the studio, writing an anthem worthy of an interplanetary debut. Gorgonaut TBK laid down a bass line that mimicked the seismic rumbles of Olympus Mons, while Pinky's drumming sounded like a meteor shower impacting with perfect rhythm. The music was heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Months later, the day arrived. A fleet of gleaming starhoppers ascended from Earth, a silver river flowing towards the red star in the sky. On the bridge of the flagship, Kitty stood with Elon, watching Earth shrink into a blue marble. Any last-minute jitters? Kitty. Starfield, I'm going to make the universe shake. The stage, a marvel of engineering, was nestled in a vast Martian canyon. As the twin moons of Phobos and Deimos rose, the band took their places. The first power chord echoed across the red desert, and 100,000 fans in interconnected ecodomes roared. The concert on Mars had begun, and the next stop was already on their minds, Uranus.
Whoa, man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the red planet.
100,000 fans in those little eco-domes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon, with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks. And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valles Marineris Amphitheater? That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the Nerd Herd, Scott
Yeah, and also that seems to be that this going after Small World might be related to the guy that his girlfriend, mistress, killed herself by self-immolating, supposedly.
Aperitivo before
Because,
the main course.
Next stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz.
Yeah!
The destination is Uranus. You heard me?
Get the sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Keith Don and St. Don, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order.
They got a gassy greeting whispered on the soul in the great blue.
They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony.
The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kitty, she's got other ideas, man. She's got that blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem. So stay tuned, you cosmic cool cats, because this is the sound of the Great Methane Meltdown, the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence. It's a true flatulent fiasco. Dig it.
Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic buzz do?
And welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Nar. Today, we're diving into a story that proves the future of music isn't just about sound, it's about connection. In a world of neon dreams and digital stages, we meet Kit E, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream. She wanted to create a song that would make the whole world sing along, but she couldn't do it alone. Join us as we follow Kit E on her journey through the metaverse to find the ultimate band, the Furry Muffins, and discover how a dream can become a reality with a little help from friends. Get ready to plug in and tune out as we explore Kit E's Neon Melody.
Now, welcome back to the airwaves, you cosmic travelers. Grab a mug, whatever weird brew you're into, adjust your vibometer, and settle in. It's time for some story time, man. Now, before we get to the main event, let me just say, I'm feeling a profound sense of, well, of not dissonance. A harmonic resonance. That's right, it's time for you furry cats and kittens out there. And you too, my little cosmic tadpoles in the petri dish of existence.
Tonight, we're not just spinning yarns, we're braiding them into the very fabric of the cosmos, one syllable at a time.
It's time to light the mental incense, turn down the lights, and prepare to go on a trip that doesn't require a bus pass. This is Homo Freakian World Storytime, a place where the tales are as far out as the characters themselves, where reality is subjective. And the truth is just a matter of perspective, man. Tonight, we're diving headfirst into a new kind of trip, a tale spun from the mind of our very own Mojito Cat. This is Kitty's Neon Melody, Episode 1, a journey into the vibrant hum of her music, where every beat is a new dimension and every lyric is a cosmic truth. So let's get into it. The cosmic curtain is rising, the spotlights are humming, and the universe is ready to listen. It's groovy time.
Kitty's Neon Melody. In a city that glowed with neon dreams, a catwoman named Kit E had a very big dream of her own. More than anything, she wanted to be a Vocaloid artist and write a song that would make the whole world sing
was ready to write her own song. She sat down with her keyboard and started to play, but the notes sounded all jumbled up. The words she wrote didn't seem to fit. This is harder than I thought, she sighed. Just as she was about to give up, a little music sprite named Tune appeared on her computer screen. Don't give up, Kitty, he chirped. Every great artist needs a little help sometimes. Tune showed Kitty how to put the notes together to make a beautiful melody. He helped her find the right words to express her feelings. They worked together all day and all night, and soon they had a song. The song was about being brave and following your dreams, no matter how hard it seems. Kitty called it Neon Melody. She was so proud of what she and Tune had created. With a deep breath, Kitty uploaded her song to the internet. She was nervous, but also excited. She hoped that someone out there would like it. The next morning, Kitty woke up to a surprise. Her song was everywhere. People all over the world were listening to Neon Melody and singing along. She had done it. Kitty even got a message from her idol, Miku. Your song is amazing, Kitty, the message said. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime. From that day on, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. And it all started with a dream and a little bit of help from a friend. Neon Melody. Verse 1. City lights, a neon sea, a rhythm wild, a melody. In my heart, a burning fire, a song to sing, my one desire. The stage is dark, the crowd awaits. I'm standing here at destiny's gates. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Verse 2. The path is steep, the climb is long. Sometimes I feel I don't belong. The doubts they creep, they fill my head. The words of fear, the things they said. But in the dark, a tiny spark, a beat that echoes in my heart. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Bridge. I'll take a breath, I'll take a chance. I'll step into the neon dance. I'll let my voice be strong and clear, and conquer all my doubt and fear. This is my moment, this is my time, to make the world and the stars all rhyme. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Guitar solo. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Outro. The final note, a sweet release, a masterpiece of perfect peace. The crowd erupts, a thunderous sound. My dreams, my song, at last I found. The neon lights, they shine so bright. I am the star, I am the light. Silence.
Your song is amazing, Kitty. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime.
From that day forward, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. It all started with a dream and a little help from a friend.
And that, my cosmic comrades, is the end of our first transmission. Kitty's Neon Melody, a trip into the vibrant, pulsating, and downright weird world of a mojito cat and her band. I told you, man, these kids have a rhythm. It's not a rhythm I know, but it's a rhythm. They're like little digital hummingbirds, flitting from one astral flower to the next, sipping on that sweet, sweet nectar of sound. They think they invented it, of course, all these little influencers and their new waves. They post their little videos, their little songs, and they think they're revolutionaries. I saw a kid the other day with a phone glued to his face, talking about his authentic self. Authentic self? We invented that, man. We were living it, breathing it, stinking it up in communes. They're just repackaging our existential angst into a 50-second video. It's a sad, sad reflection, man. But hey, peace and love. It's all part of the universal harmony. They're just following the path we laid down, even if they don't know it. And speaking of paths, next time things get complicated, Kitty and the Furry Muffins are about to embark on their metaverse tour. But someone's gone and hid the band. We're talking a scavenger hunt across the digital plane, looking for lost instruments, lost band members, and probably a few lost brain cells. So join us for episode 2, Find the Muffins. It's gonna be a trip, and I'll be here to narrate every beautifully bizarre moment of it. Until then, keep on tripping, and remember, we created grunge, you little shits.
Yeah, far out, NAAR. plus them Zion. Toxins like the aura. Just my hoes, the olive. On a bus, the faller. The mess come, glass come out. Jump to day and night. Feel it on their side. Make it that don't hang you blame.
Alright, today we're going to try and unpack this mystery, really, part of our mind world. There's this figure named Kitty who seems to be breaking every single rule of what it means to be an influencer, and the crazy part, she's becoming more powerful because of it. Into it. You know that feeling, right? That, I don't know, that exhaustion you get from just endlessly scrolling through your feed. It's this feeling that almost everything you see online is, well, it's just a performance. And the source material we're looking at today it really hits the nail on the head. It paints this picture of a world where other influencers are constantly just chasing likes, right? And they're trying to sell you this version of authenticity that just feels, well, totally fake, completely manufactured. And what you end up with is this kind of pervasive feeling of what the source calls polished mediocrity. I love that phrase. Everything looks perfect on the surface, but underneath, it just feels a little hollow, you know? A little samey. But what if there was another way? An alternative? Well, this is where our central figure comes into the picture. Meet Kit E. She's not presented as just another influencer, not at all. She is framed as a genuine anomaly in this whole landscape. In fact, the very first description we get of her is exactly that, a shimmering anomaly. I mean, that phrase alone just immediately sets her apart, doesn't it? It suggests something different, something that just doesn't quite fit the mold we're all used to seeing. And trust me, the language used to describe her only gets more and more intense from there. We're not just talking about some minor outlier here. No, she's actually called a new breed or a new prophet. I mean, think about that. That is a huge statement. It's framing her as this fundamental shift, a sign that something totally new is clawing its way out of all that digital noise. So, okay, what is it? What actually makes her so different? Well, it seems to all boil down to this really fascinating idea we can call the relatability paradox. And right here, this is the core puzzle we're going to try to solve today. How on earth does someone become more magnetic, more influential, by throwing out the #1 rule in the influencer playbook? You know, the one that says you have to be relatable? Okay, so let's really break this down because this slide gets to the heart of it. The old way, the influencer playbook we all know, it's all about chasing likes, begging for followers, selling this carefully crafted idea of authenticity. But the Kitty way, it's the complete opposite. She doesn't chase anything, she commands a presence. She's not selling you a version of herself, she just is this raw, unapologetic self. And here's the kicker. It's not that she's just playing the game differently, she's thrown the whole game board out the window. So you remember that polished mediocrity we were talking about earlier? In that world, Kit E becomes, and I quote, the living, breathing antidote. She's basically the cure for that performance fatigue you're feeling. So you see, this is about way more than just what she isn't doing. It's about the entirely new kind of influence she represents. The source actually calls it a new frequency. Her whole vibe, her essence, is described as this glorious paradox. Get this, she's a beat poet who can code, a hippie who understands blockchain. Now, at first glance you might think, okay, those things don't go together. But think about it. In a world where art can feel so commercialized and tech can feel so soulless, what if fusing them together is exactly where the real power is? And this isn't just some quirky personality description, you know? It's an actual functional model for how she operates. The beat poet part, that's her ethos. It's that pure, raw, unapologetic self-expression. Then you have the coder side. That's the structure. That's how she uses tech, like blockchain, not to chase engagement, but to guarantee her own independence and the authenticity of her work. It's brilliant, really. The technology serves the art, not the other way around. Okay, so the source gets a little cosmic here for a second. It says her influence radiates from an auric field. And look, I get it, that might sound a little out there, but the core idea behind it is actually super simple and really powerful. Her presence is so compelling because it's real. It's totally, completely untainted by needing anything from you. Not your likes, not your follows, and definitely not your money. So, what does all of this mean? For the rest of us, I mean? Well, that brings us to our final big idea here, the future of being real. If you take away just one thing from this whole Kit E phenomenon, let it be this. True influence, the kind that actually lasts, it isn't something you construct, piece by painful piece, like you're building a brand or a product. It's not built, it radiates. It radiates from a place of being genuinely, unapologetically yourself. And so that leaves us with one last big question to chew on. In this digital world that is just saturated with performance, is being unapologetically yourself the most radical, most influential act of all? Could that, in the end, be the ultimate superpower?
Cancer stick.
All right, today we are diving deep into a truly unique and, let's just say, aromatic creative universe. We're going to deconstruct the logic, the characters, and the narrative style of Homo Freakian World. And trust me, it's a wild ride, so you might want to buckle up.
And boom, this slide right here gets to the absolute core of it all. You know, every great epic has that central conflict, right? That one recurring trial for its hero. Well, in Homo Freakian World, that trial is almost always a sudden, desperate, and incredibly urgent call from nature. This is it. This is the starting gun for pretty much every single adventure. Okay, so now that we've established that urgent foundation, let's properly... It's a place that's really defined by these crazy extremes. You've got this profound, zen-like patience.
Anyway こちら一人ぼっち Everyday ずっと一人ぼっち
Have you ever wondered what really goes into building a scene that sticks with you? Well, today we're going to pull back the curtain and deconstruct this really fascinating script called Miso Honi. We're going to see how every single choice, from the setting to the characters to the sounds, is all working together to create one really powerful moment. Right off the bat, we get this, a glowing muffin. I mean, come on, that's our entry point. This one completely bizarre line from the script just grabs you and makes you think, what in the world is going on here? It's a perfect hook. And that brings us to the big question, right? Miso Honi. It kind of sounds like something you'd eat, but in this story, it's so much more than that. It's this idea, this feeling that helps us get right to the heart of a character. So let's figure out what it actually means. Okay, so before we even meet anyone, the script builds their world. And in any great story, the setting isn't just some random background, right? It's practically a character itself. Let's see how the writer sets the stage for us. It all starts with something super simple but really effective, a dimly lit room. That low light immediately gives you this intimate, kind of mysterious vibe. And then we get a detail for another sense. The script points out soft tatami mats. You can almost feel them under your feet, can't you? That one little detail just grounds us right in a traditional Japanese setting. And finally, the smell of incense fills the air. So you've got sight, touch, and smell all working together to create this immediate feeling of peace. You know right away this space is all about tranquility. Now this is where it gets really interesting. The script starts mixing two completely different worlds. You have these traditional shrine elements, like dragons and Buddhas, but the whole vibe is like a modern therapy office. And check out the quirky details here, dog and marmot monk statues. This tells you it's not just some generic room. It's a unique safe space made just for our character, blending the spiritual with the psychological. All right, so the stage is set. Let's bring on our players. The real engine of this scene is the dynamic between two people who could not be more different. Let's see how the script uses that contrast to build their connection. I mean, just look at this slide. It lays out the power of contrast perfectly. On one side, you've got Kitty, an energetic anime cat girl who you can tell has this little hint of vulnerability. And on the other, Dr. Shimizu, who's the definition of elegance and calm. This clash in energy and visuals creates instant interest. It's the patient and the healer, chaos and serenity, a classic setup for a story about finding balance. And here's a little peek behind the curtain at the writer's craft. A name is never just a name, especially in a script this detailed. Dr. Shimizu's name literally means clear water and flower. That is absolutely not a coincidence. It's a subtle clue that tells the audience exactly who she is and what she represents. A source of clarity, nature, and healing for Kit. So we have our setting, we have our characters. Now let's get into the dialogue, because this is where the mystery of Miso Honi really starts to unfold, turning a weird dream into something with some seriously deep personal meaning. Just listen to how Kitty talks about her dream. It's not straightforward at all. It's sensory, and it's all hers. Miso soup, but mixed with honey. That combination of savory and sweet, of comforting and totally unexpected, that tells us way more about how she sees the world than any plain description ever could. And there it is, the moment the whole idea gets its name. And notice that contrast again, a soft lullaby mixed with a funky beat. Miso Honi is what she calls this beautiful, strange contradiction. She isn't just describing a dream, she's putting a name on her inner world, making it real and definable. This line right here, this is the turning point. Dr. Shimizu takes Kitty's quirky, creative description and gives it real weight. She translates the poetry of the dream into its psychological meaning, a subconscious desire for balance. And with that one line, the whole story clicks. The glowing muffin isn't just some random image anymore. It's a symbol for Kitty's search for harmony. But remember, a script is so much more than words on a page. It's a blueprint for the visuals and the sound. Now that the dialogue has given us our theme of balance, let's look at how the script builds the final layer of the whole experience, telling the camera and the composer exactly what to do to create this immersive dreamscape. You know, the script is super specific about what we're supposed to see. It calls for close-ups on Kitty's eyes to show us what she's feeling inside, and these surreal visuals that mix Japanese imagery with abstract shapes. But the most telling cue is this one, brief flashes of Kitty in a fighting stance. Wow, that one visual tells us about the conflict that's just raging inside her, this fierce hidden side that's the complete opposite of the calm therapy room. And the sound design perfectly mirrors the story. The Miso Honi theme starts off really subtle, you might barely notice it, but it gets more and more intense as Kitty goes deeper into her dream. And just like her dream, the music itself is a mix of opposites. You've got traditional Japanese instruments blending with modern synths. The music literally becomes the Miso Honi feeling. So here's the big takeaway from all of this. In a really well-crafted script, nothing is an accident. Those quirky statues, the meaning behind a character's name, the specific blend of instruments in the music, every single detail is a deliberate choice. It's a little brick being carefully laid in a foundation of the story. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought to chew on. Before Kit even says the word dream, we already get the central conflict, don't we? This search for calm in the middle of her own inner chaos. It really makes you wonder, how much of a story is being told before the characters even open their mouths to speak?
sorry for all the shit I can't take back. This time I'm trying, but I don't think that I can make this right. I'm sorry. No, yeah, I'm sorry. Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay. I'm a lyrical astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of champagne, yeah, pop it up. But I keep it together, I ain't Hasselhoff. I'm Dempsey, blood test me. I'm a Jimmy MC with a technique. I can rearrange your brain, mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi.
Watch what you do, watch what you say, watch what you do, watch what you play, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch all your make your space and watch what you play.
I'm the next, come and check the teaser. You be hit back cause I like to please, I like hot. But I like cold and freezer, I'm an artist. I don't want a Mona Lisa, boner. Then I'll turn Mona sleeper. I don't play my crap or bang a creeper. You know I'm boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play my crap or bang a creeper.
And now, baby, I can see you're the only one for me. We're super fly. Run these streets, we work all night. We're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice. We're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry. We're super fly. Oh. We're super fly. Run these streets, we work all night. We're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly.